Hello! I'm back with more Eden's Garden. Last time I think we stopped right in the middle of the investigation for the first murder, yes. Oh god, I forgot how creepy those pictures are. But yeah, we have sadly not exactly our first body because it's just a dummy. But we can investigate. Ooh, who do we all have here? He's still very cool, I like him. So, what can I do? Body, yes. Oh god, I forgot how much reading there was. Our captors gave us a lot of information about this victim. To their credit, what's written on the tablet seems accurate, but I should inspect the body just in case. Damn it, it's just a doll, Damon. Stop hesitating. I mean, to be fair, the doll looks very real. The doll was slumped against the door, her torso soaked in blood. Parts of her shirt had been ripped open, exposing bits of bloody, indiscernible pulp. I quickly took a step back, trying to control my breathing to avoid throwing up. It's just a doll, there's no reason to be afraid of a doll. America, yeah! Yippee! I forgot what the official response to that was, but hello! Glad to see you here. I would ask how you're doing, but I asked it like half an hour ago already. Ooh, I can investigate myself. Knife. A bloody knife lay next to the victim. At least you are comfortable while you're mad. Also, how is the game besides those two annoying enemies? It's safe to say that this must be the murder weapon, but what about the gun right next to it? Nice. Bloody knife has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinket. Oh, and now the gun. The assault rifle. The initial sight of the doll shocked me so much I completely overlooked this rifle. To be fair, it is also my first time noticing it. Inspecting it now, I realized something. If the victim was stabbed, why was a rifle near the body? Confusion! I loved it until I got 3 bosses in 2 levels. Too annoying, and I have no idea how the game works, so those sound very annoying, but I have no idea how annoying in context of this game. That rifle. Can you step back a bit? I'm curious about something. And the boss is turned into an enemy type. Oh shit!
No.
What? No, Before I could finish my sentence, Jean walked over to where I was and picked up the gun.
Hey.
If that is a real gun, I feel threatened. Hey, you're messing with the crime scene. Ignoring me, he released the magazine out of the gun. He released the magazine of the gun with surprising ease. Indeed. From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet.
I see.
Huh, that's interesting. This rifle hasn't even been used. Alright, so it was the knife. Definitely a dangerous thing to have around. I'll put it down and guard it so nobody gets any smart ideas. Better than him holding, indeed. Damn, a loaded gun. What was going on in the killer's head? Why bring a gun to the crime scene and not even use it because it's loud as fuck? And you have to aim. Unless that gun was purely for intimidation. I mean, a knife is also very intimidating, so... Exactly, it's not very logical, but it'd be a twisted game to play with the victim. assault rifle has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinket. Okay. Is there anything in the background I can check? No. Wait, didn't I already check the body? The girl has been stabbed repeatedly. I don't need the tablet to know that. But she could also have been poisoned before that. Who knows? However, her cause of death, you'd think it was a stab to the heart or something, but the tablet claimed blood loss. Taking a closer look, the wounds, they didn't seem excessively deep. At least not deep enough to pierce her heart. Good question actually, how deep would he have to stab someone to hit the heart? And how does he know that? If she died from blood loss, what does that say about the killer? They probably should have killed her quickly if they wanted. They probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted. Did they want her to suffer a slow death? Or it was a very weak victim that couldn't stab very deep. Not victim. Killer. Damn, this is messed up. No shit. Okay, is there anything else I can see? Okay, there's nothing in the room behind. Say it. Wait, there was a button where I could scan everything. What was that shit? Okay, yeah, the body and the weapons. Alright, okay, this F. And R should... Yes, R was going back. My nerves are telling me to leave, but I know better than to... Wait, what is that? Hand? Hello! How are you doing? Fancy seeing you here. I hope you're ready to listen to a lot of fucked up English out of my mouth. Her hands were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no other marks or injuries apart from her nails. Yeah, her nails are really bloody. Wait. But it looks like I don't have a mouse in this game. I want to point along the hand. Like her palm, the inside of her palm is clean, so she didn't cover her wounds. But how the fuck did blood get on the outside of her hand? It looked like there was dried blood underneath them. Ooh, perhaps he scratched her killer. Why was the blood under her nails and not on the rest of her hand? It's still weird though. Victim's hand has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinket. That seemed to be all the evidence. Nothing else was catching my eye. I should check the inside of the closet. What closet? Oh yeah. Now I can enter the closet. Can I just... Okay, now I have to leave. Are you sure you want to leave? Yes, now that we have everything. Can I just take a step over? No. Closet. No, they are already inside. Awesome. Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. Like, I know what that word means. I have a 50-50 guaranteed engagement pool for alright for 5.5 plus the new girl. The pool girl, I think. You mean her? If yes, then yes, she is adorable. But I currently am not a very... Like, the designs of the new cringing characters are really cute and all. But I don't like that they're in Netland, because they don't fit Netland, and what Netland is supposed to be. But I am not gonna complain about this. I am playing a game. Also, if you were asking me about which option, then I say Rifesteed, because that dude barely has any reruns. It was the last place. My throat, help. It was the last place I had wanted to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument. So far, we can't present a strong argument anyway, so... Okay. Bucket. It's a bucket. No shit. Pretty typical thing to find inside the janitor's closet. This is a bucket. Oh my god! I forgot how the original... Dear god, was it? That clip is just more. There's more. It's a bucket. Yeah, we already read that. But why is it randomly lying here? There's nothing inside it except... What is the smell? I don't know. I am very glad I can't smell a game yet. It smells like bleach. Bucket has been added to the truth bullet section of your trinkets. I want to check the closet. What do you mean I can't check that shit? Shelf. How am I so tall? The shelf was packed with an assortment of towels. I briskly inspected them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Many had gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked suspicious about them. Sad. Back of the closet. Ooh. Oh, that's a separate area. Makes sense. What do you mean I can't check the shit? There's a timer. Or a clock, okay. There's a clock above the door. Doesn't seem like it works. It looks more like a timer. Like any second it's gonna, I don't know, start at a few seconds and speed down and make everyone panic. Hello, Cassidy.
Check it out!
Hey, check out what's behind the store. Saying that, she stepped away from the corner.
Right.
It's a ladder. Doesn't seem like there's anything strange about it. Why was this brought to my attention again?
Dude, not cool.
I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in myself.
Huh?
So hackneyed!
You call the thing a ladder? It's so obviously a step ladder.
Seriously?
Wow. Aren't they practically the same thing?
Pardon me.
I have to agree with Miss Amber. Everyone knows an ace investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible. I just missed the word step. Calm down, everyone. That's certainly what the victim would want. Blech. A guy that doesn't get my references is no fun to be around. That was a reference. Yeah, I don't get it out. I'm gonna check on the peeps outside. Smell you later, lawyer man. For a second I thought I was saying that and I was very confused. She's already out of here. Did she even investigate anything besides that stupid ladder? That ladder is very important. I don't know why, but it is. Hello, Wolfgang.
It's for the best.
We must make every effort to examine the crime scene as thoroughly as possible. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. After all, this was based on a real murder, was it not? Well, yes, but it is also based on a soft real murder. That was what the tablet said. But I'm still skeptical about the validity of that statement. Hello, Eva. I will never remember those names. There might be more clues around here. I'm going to check this entire closet for evidence. That is what we're doing indeed. No thanks, a person like her is probably more likely to cause a murder, not solve one. Excuse me? That's just rude. Alright, have fun with that. Looks like that's everything around here. I should check out the other end of the room. Why didn't we just check the entire room at once? Make off the closet. Oh my god, there's more people. Okay. I wanted to check the shelf. Can I not check the shelf? That is just plain rude. Evil camera. It's another surveillance camera. Is the guy on speaker watching us through this? I thought they were turned off. Just the thought made my stomach turn. This moment. Hello, hello.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
I checked all the containers on the shelf. They're all full, with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach that was probably in the bucket.
Huh?
Bleach. Oh, there was a bucket in this closet that reeked of it.
Makes sense.
That's probably not a coincidence, given this thing is supposed to emulate a real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort has been put into this. I mean, they've kidnapped an entire train for this, so I would hope that they put effort into this. I can't think too much about what kind of situation we're in, or I'll never be able to handle it. Nah, they're doing great. Just like last time where everyone started screaming when we found the body. Menona, I still want to know your last name. That security camera, it's brand new. Now that you mentioned it, it does look out of place. You think it would have gathered dust like the other items in here? Did it recently get cleaned or something? My company's headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are even more high-tech. Damn.
Sheesh.
Typical school, spending more on security than educating the students. I don't think a lot of schools put money into either of those. That's assuming this is even the academy's doing. Hello, Ingrid.
Golly!
These shelves are real intriguing. Take a look. Some of the cleaning brands go as far back as the 80s and 90s.
Eh?
You recognize them? 'Cause I use them. Oh. Why would you do? Because cleaning.
How should I put it?
Old chemicals do the job better since there were fewer regulations about what's poisonous, and I think those regulations are very important. Just don't ask where I got them. Don't want to alert the fuss. I'm concerned. I'm sure they don't care about the black market cleaning supplies. Alright everyone, that's time. Look at you all. You investigated the crime scene so well, it's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet by the elevator for the class trial. You should find it somewhere around the Tree of Ignorance. That is a beautiful name for a tree. Don't make me wait too long, I might start getting sap happy. Oh, we can accept. Nice. See you soon. Class trial? What the hell does that mean? I forgot that they know nothing about this. Sounds like that's the end of our investigation.
Let's see.
If you're done with this closet, we should go inside and talk to the others. Oh, please let us take long enough to get zapped. Oh my god, everyone's here.
Come off the grass.
Oi, what the hell is a class trial? I love him. Your guess is as good as mine.
Duh.
Obviously, we're going to Kurt. That is actually quite close, I would say.
What?
Kurt?
What?
He's going to put us on trial? No shit.
Listen to me.
Maybe that's where we'll talk about the clues we found.
Just saying.
It makes sense for our current situation. Investigation, clues, files, what else could that stuff be for?
Well put.
Good point. It does seem oddly similar to current procedures. Obviously, we're missing key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem to be relevant in this case anyway.
Wait a minute.
He mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? He must be referring to the room with the tree.
Focus.
Probably, yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. However, I don't recall seeing an elevator anywhere. Magic!
Just follow me.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get our butts over there. She keeps treating this like a dumb game. If we're really going on trial, there's gonna be a nuisance to deal with.
Okay.
I might as well follow her. And one by one, everyone left. I guess I have no choice but to go as well. Did you leave me behind again? Fucking rude. I thought for a second someone was standing there. Is this the way out? No, this is the dining hall. God, I took a wrong turn. The mouse is still awfully fast, but if I remember right, there was no way to change that. Hello, let me out please, thank you. Oh, hello there, child. What are you still doing here? Hello. Oh my gosh, she's tiny. How do you remain so stoic at a time like this? Aren't you worried at all? No. Not at all.
It's simple.
No, not really. It's not like we're investigating some high-stakes murder. It's just a tummy, that's it. Ooh, if you knew. Yes, Kite. I completely concur. She's obviously faking it. Without even looking at her face, I can tell she's spitting bullets. I mean, it's a child, of course she's stressed about this. Tree room. When I arrived at the tree, I saw that people were already bickering.
Check it out.
A big tree, Eats Garden Academy, overused religious symbolism is tied. I really hope we get let out after this.
Oi, you.
Can you confirm, liar chick? What the fuck's she supposed to confirm? Why are you asking her?
Come off the grass.
Come off the grass, she's clearly faking her talent.
Am I hearing you right?
And that makes her one of the bad guys. Who would want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide? I bet she's the one who brought us. I can't read at all today, hell. I bet she's the one who brought that gas bomb onto the train.
Really?
And she didn't think to bring a mask to avoid passing out or whatever.
If no one else is gonna say it.
If all you needed was a mask to protect you, then... Good point. Hey, don't look at me, I literally passed out. He was the first one as well. This helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I'd suffocate otherwise.
I've got something to say.
No, the liar chick's totally sus. Just look at how calm she's been acting. She somehow knew that the dead body was a dummy. Then she poked it in the face. That's not normal.
Deal with it.
I told you, it was my intuition.
Ugh.
Intuition, my ass.
Hold your horses.
It's not unbelievable. My guts told me she would inspect the door. Good point. Now look at us. We're on a mission to solve her murder.
Any clue?
Where's this elevator supposed to be again? I'm gonna bet it's this metal door on the right. That's right. It's meant to be an elevator around here, or it is the tree. There's a door in the tree. But all I see is the tree of ignorance. Maybe we're missing something here. Or maybe we're being played for fools. Can I move? I can move. Hello. Let me push you over. At the base of the tree was a marble bust depicting a figure in a creepy mask. There were cracks all over the masks, and one of the eyes was even missing. How old must this thing be?
What you doing?
You noticed the statue too, don't you?
Huh?
Yeah.
You alright?
What's up with the statue? There's definitely something vague about it. I just can't put my finger on what.
Look.
The mask is broken, there's a piece missing.
But
Is that weird? That statue is probably, like, super old. It makes sense it'd be cracking and stuff.
I'm talking.
No, this definitely seems intentional.
Wait.
Like, it's creepy. I mean, that could also be it. Even so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it? Well, you know.
What about...
Maybe if we find a piece and place it back on the statue, something will happen, like a puzzle-solving game. That sounds kind of far-fetched, but it wouldn't hurt to try.
Sounds easy.
You're saying we gotta look around for the other part of the mask. Hold on to your butts, cause I got the eyes of a predator.
Whatever.
This isn't a competition. Never mind, indeed. He's amazing. After that, everyone started to search the tree again. Some people inspected the tree itself, while others scoured around it. After what seemed like only a few minutes, Grace stood up frantically with something in her hand.
Oi!
Oi, everyone, I found it! They gathered around Grace to see what she was holding.
Nice.
Oh, it's literally just the eye. Nice, that must be it. What should we do with it? Do we just stick it back in the mask? Might say so.
Leave it to me.
Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it.
Soybean!
Back off, Hercules. You ain't the one who found it. Grace brought the piece over to the statue and slid it right into the mask. And then, nothing happened.
fail.
Oh, that was anticlimactic. There we go. Suddenly, the ground we were standing on began to shake.
Golly!
Oh golly,
Oh, shit!
are we about to die? Elevator! Because it wasn't immensely obvious that there was a door in the tree. I'm not screaming that.
Yo!
Yeah, I was right.
Whoa!
That actually worked. A fucking secret passageway in a tree. I never thought I'd see that. The Tree of Knowledge. A symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding. Exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom.
Game over, man! Game over!
Damn. Oh god, now we're spinning random philosophy. We're so fucked. Will this take us to the elevator?
What about...
The stairs at the foot of the opening.
Question mark? Yep.
What are we waiting for? Let's explore.
If I may ask.
Why the sudden rush?
Duh.
I wanna get home, duh.
Elementary, my dear.
If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. It's simple math.
Sure.
Fair enough. So we just walk in, do we? One by one, we approach the opening of the tree. I just realized I need to close something in the background. Give me 1 moment. I did not realize. This is an elevator! Also, that perspective is beautiful. I see. The elevator is underneath the tree. Reckless investment, I'm telling you. True. With a rumble, the elevator began its descent. We stood in silence, 16 worried strangers plummeting into the unknown. That's what we are, after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place, and for what? Some twisted man's game. Exactly. A fake crime scene, an investigation, a creepy statue, an elevator in a tree. None of this was the work of your average kidnapper. This was something much bigger, and in no way could it be connected to Eden's Garden Academy. Meh, it could still be very much connected. The elevator began to slow, snipping me out of my thoughts. I'm so curious how the class trial area looks. I stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors opened. Please let me see, I wanna see. It looks beautiful, I love it. In front of us was a large circular hall supported by marble pillars. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged into a circle. Were those for us? No shit. Welcome everyone, I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until I give out further instructions.
However,
And if you don't comply, then I'll slap you, of course.
Back off.
Not the slapping shit again.
Mess.
Just face it, Miss Madison. You have to go along with his demand. Looks like there's a few smart ones in the pack, eh? Well, come along now. We don't have all day. There was no avoiding it. We had to assume a place. Ew, it looks cool. Those are not 16. Scanning the faces around me, everyone was similar expressions. Discomfort, anger, worry didn't end. We've been kidnapped and forced to play as pawns in some inane game. No free will, no choice in our actions. There is the rest. All we could do was move forward. We had to hope for an escape. A way to run from this twisted place. We had to solve this murder case. Trial. Would you yes? I'm concerned. Would you like that? Yes. Oh, it's yeah. I forgot that that's the time that is currently. I thought for a moment, how have I already played this much? Oh, beautiful music. Prologue. A waltz created by stitches and needles. You know what? Let's begin the trial. What's the worst that could happen? In session, class trial.
Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial. The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim. Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place. Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out.
For all of us.
That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
somebody, get me out of here.
If this
this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Get me out of here, 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 get me out
I
of here,
love
get me out of
how-
here, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of
Okay, shush!
Somebody get me out of here!
I love how Streamer Dude is smiling in his art. Shit. Oh no.
What happened to her?
Oh shit! They fried her brain!
Is she okay? Nah, I don't think there was much lost.
Calm down. It's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects.
Also, quick question. Who am I? Have you seen any of the Danganronpa games? No matter the answer, this is a fan game for that, so that you have a little more context. Okay. Do you want a quick explanation of what the Danganronpa games are, or any permanent side effects? Yeah, like I said, I don't think there are too many brain cells to be lost. The answer.
If I wanted to see the
is-
brain dead bigger, I'd just
I
turn on
love
the
it so
telly.
much. Yeah. The funny thing is, I think I've watched a Let's Play for nearly all of the games, and I've watched some of the anime that there is for Danganronpa, but I have never in my life played an official Danganronpa game. But I love it so much. But I did not pay attention. If I wanted to see the brain that's bigger, I just turn on the telly. Now, if I look at past Danganronpa games, there is a very high chance that we are currently on television. But I will shut up.
On that note, please, carry on.
Holy shit, the people running this thing aren't playing around, and no shit.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this
Why
By
you
the
stop?
way, can I get like a seat with this thing?
I love Kai so much. That dude is just mwah.
I'm just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
Please don't get shocked.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
I mean, to be fair, I think for some people it is quite smart if they keep their mouth shut.
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah. Who murdered that dummy chick, right?
Not who murdered her, how they murdered her.
Did that tablet not explain it?
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
Stabby stab.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But, Miss Amber, you didn't even read the tablet.
And I don't have to.
Oh my god, the height difference between those two.
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
Okay, to be fair, for real, is she alright? These guys are clearly confused. I need to stop them before they arrive at the wrong conclusion. True, am I not the ultimate debater? Oh gosh, did you hear that? That's the sound of a non-stop debate. Oh fuck. Non-stop debates are, if I remember correctly, very chaotic. During non-stop debates, your classmates will speak one after another without interruption. Influence, focus, coach, weak spots, time. Selecting truth bullet and truth cylinder. Yelp. Students may say things that contradict the truth, and it's your job to determine which statements must be broken in order to progress the trial. For your ammo, you have been armed with the truth bullets you gathered during the investigation. Truth bullets that are relevant to the debate will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim your reticle and right-click to fire. You'll want to aim for the words highlighted in gold. Those are the weak spots. A lie or contradiction may be hiding within a weak spot. Carefully compare your classmates' statements to the evidence you have gathered, and use the correct truth bullet to destroy the relevant weak spot. If things are flying by too fast, use spacebar to concentrate. This will temporarily slow down time. Speaking of time, be sure not to run out of it. That's an automatic game over. And no. Not that someone of your caliber would ever fail. No, I'm gonna fail so much at the later stages of this game. Anyway, press the F3 key to revisit these controls whenever you wish. That's all for now. Don't jump to too many conclusions. Assault rifle, did I just have one?
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true?
Yes.
Objection!
No.
It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilled that blood besides that big scary gun?
Nope.
Ah, that's right. There was a gun.
You hear that, liar man? She agrees.
I don't agree. And he is also very shocked. The loudest voice in the room aren't always the smartest. Fortunately, an uninformed argument is never difficult to shoot down. I pressed the wrong button, I just realized.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true?
Yes.
Objection!
No.
It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
I thought he was gonna
And
just
what
be
could have
bystander.
spilled that blood
Why is he talking?
besides
The big scary
Got it.
gun!
Yeah, hello, gun.
No, that's wrong!
Beautiful. No, that's wrong.
Cassidy, can you stop butting in? You barely investigated the crime scene to begin with.
Whoa, what? I searched that place from top to bottom.
You searched the stepladder.
Alright, then tell me, how was a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't. Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity. Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
Except, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso. If the gun was fired, not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets. We saw neither at the crime scene.
Details.
Very important details.
If the gun didn't do that, chicken, what was the actual murder weapon?
The very obvious knife right next to the gun. The actual murder weapon, that's obvious. Ew, what's next? What was the actual murder weapon? It was the bucket? How the fuck's the bucket supposed to be the murder weapon? Okay, I have enough time, I just want to check something real quick.
I got it.
The bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious. It was literally right next to the victim's body.
Cam's razor gotta ruin everything.
Interesting. Both the knife and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird, choosing the inferior weapon.
Nothing beats the sting of a sharpened blade.
If the killer didn't use the rifle, why was it at the crime scene?
Intimidation, apparently.
Maybe it came from inside the closet.
Don't see why you'd be storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
Man, I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
Once again, why is he talking? Did you just want to be a bystander in the background? Currently, he is doing a lot of the talking. And not that I mind.
Of course it's related. It's covered in blood.
Oh no. Everyone's starting to yell.
This debate is getting out of control fast. I need to say something. Oh, the music is beautiful. Tablet and assault rifle.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife.
Uh-huh.
Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like
No,
your
that was a
opinion,
loaded,
lady.
that was a
If the
loaded
gun
bullet.
was broken, then the killer
Oh god, big
would
point.
have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
I know, there was an actual
Watch
bullet.
it for the aesthetic.
It's easy to assume the killer was the one holding the gun, but considering the details of the victim's death, I'm inclined to think what. I love the music. I was thinking for a moment, and in the middle of it, my thoughts just stopped, and I was just vibing to the music. If I was playing by myself, I can guarantee you that music would be triple as loud. I would not be able to hear my thoughts. Yeah, I'd
To
like to
reiterate,
think otherwise.
both the rifle and the knife
Why?
were next to the victim's body.
Yes.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work.
It did work.
Oh, you agree? Thanks, sweetheart.
I don't agree.
Wait, the evidence Damon presented doesn't support that.
Eh? I need to think this over.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work.
We know the
These
gun
days,
worked.
it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the
No, that's wrong!
I tablet him. Killer?
Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun, we'll end up running in circles.
Oh.
What? You think the killer was unarmed?
No, the killer probably had the knife.
No, they were definitely armed. With a knife. The reason they didn't use a gun is probably because they never had it to begin with.
But then, who did?
Easy. The victim.
Whoa, the dummy had the gun?
If it wasn't the killer, it has to be her. She must have brought it to the closet. She was probably carrying it before the murder, but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Oh, I guess that makes some sense.
Complete sense.
I'm not so sure about complete sense.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aren't you overlooking something?
I am overlooking everything. My brain is not braining enough.
Huh?
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct?
I mean, technically, the killer could have come from the side and held the knife so that it looked like she was stabbed from the front.
If so, why didn't she shoot them?
And if the killer jumps out from around the corner and surprises her, then she's not gonna have enough time to react and shoot.
A stealth attack! I bet the killer memorized her AI movements.
Stealth attack, yes. AI, what the fuck?
That girl must have been killed before she had the chance to defend herself.
Or bleach.
That's not technically true. There's evidence of a struggle between the victim and the killer.
And the blood under the nail. Specifically evidence that shows the victim attempted to fight back. Not right, wait. Victim sounds. Yes. Yes.
This is it. We found dry blood under the victim's fingernails, which implies she was clawing at her attacker. Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
Why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
Because you have dropped it.
Did something get in the way of her using it?
Wonder if that killer stole it from her.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
No, it happened in the closet because the bucket was knocked over.
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
No, it was in the closet.
If that happened, shouldn't there have been streaks of blood on the floor? Or in the hallway?
Drag marks? Can't say I saw any.
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
Oh, the poor child.
Instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her? I don't know why they would want to do that, but it would explain the lack of drag marks.
But then, wouldn't the killer have been covered in
blood? Aye. It should have gotten everywhere. Those wounds were brutal. A few inches deep, I reckon. Carrying her would have done nothing to stop the blood flow.
Good point.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was?
Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry for derailing the conversation.
Moving on. That fight. The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
If she wanted to, she could have just, you know.
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
There must be something we're missing. Something that explains how the victim was overpowered. It's something about the bleach. But what about the bleach? Did she trip over the bucket and that's how she dropped the gun? And I know I'm the only one who can figure that out. Currently I'm not figuring shit out. Alright, I'll talk about agree points. During the last non-stop debate, you would have noticed that some phrases were blue. Yes. You bet you weren't expecting that, huh? I knew that those existed, I just forgot what they were for. Those phrases are called agree points. They are the counterpart to weak spots. As the name would suggest, if an agree point aligns with the evidence you've gathered, you can use your truth bullets to prove it correct. Simply aim your reticle at it as you would with a weak spot and shoot. In your pursuit of the truth, you must be prepared to corroborate your classmates' testimonies. When it would be wise to do so is for you to figure out. Good luck. At least we get fire music again. And we have tablet, victim's hands, and bucket.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
Fair. God, was it about... Why did the victim not shoot her attack? Was it about not seeing them coming? I'm confused. Everyone's got a theory. But who has the actual answer?
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
No, I don't think
By
it
the
was
sounds
knocked.
of it, those two did have a crazy
Yes,
tussle.
I think it was.
But
Maybe
she
she
still
didn't see
carried a
them
gun.
coming.
So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even
No.
Appreciate the support, but you're not talking any sense,
Yeah,
mate.
thank you, I know. Now that the pirate is scolding me, what was I thinking?
That slimy killer
wait,
pulled
that
a
was the
fast
victim's
one
hands.
and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend?
Definitely
I
not.
know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried clawing their eyes out.
Why did the victim not shoot her attacker? Right now,
That salami killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
Sounds of it. Those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend?
It's
I know
not.
I
I
wouldn't
don't
hurt a
think
friend.
it's the C and the friend one.
She tried clawing
So
their
it's
eyes
something
out.
about getting the gun knocked out of her hand, but would it then be buckets? Or hands? Yes, yes.
That salami killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
Fuck!
That's right. The killer lunged at her and pushed the gun out of her hands.
No.
This sounds risky. What if she saw them and unloaded a bunch of bullets?
It's an even better part, yes.
That salami killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sound of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
Don't know.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
I'm just gonna try different things.
Appreciate the support, but you're not talking any sense, mate.
One tiny moment. Okay. Now even the pirate is scolding me. What was I thinking? Nothing, I don't know.
That salami killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sound of it,
That's right. The killer lunged at her.
This sounds
That salami
Okay, so it's not
killer
the
pulled
first
a
one.
fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I
I'm
bet
running out
that
of time.
girl didn't even see.
No.
Appreciate the support.
That salami killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
It's just those 3
She
points.
still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She
Or
tried
maybe
clawing
it's
their
something
eyes
about
out.
the friend. No, it can't be the friend. Why did the victim not shoot her attacker? Maybe they are friends.
That salami killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her
If they
hand.
are friends, I will be
By the
upset.
sounds of it, those two did have a crazy
I'm
tussle.
gonna say bucket and
But
friends.
she still carried a gun.
I don't have any more time.
So
or anything
why
else.
didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend?
Fuck, I ran out of time. I can't get anyone to listen to me. This case will never resolve. Yeah, fuck you too. Continue. Yeah. Yes.
That salami killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
But bucket
By
and
the
friend would
sounds
make
of
no
it,
sense.
those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend?
No.
The victim is.
Why would she bring a gun with her when meeting a friend? There's no evidence she mistook the killer for one anyway.
That
don't know
slimy
what it
killer
is.
pulled a fast one and knocked the gun
Shoot everything with the
hands.
tablet.
That's right.
Yeah, okay, no.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see.
What the fuck? Why is a tablet in Z? Where does... Huh? Okay, now I'm curious.
John actually has a point. The victim probably couldn't see what was going on. According to the tablet, she suffered chemical burns to the face and eyes.
Oh.
That sort of injury would have effectively blinded her.
Oh, so maybe I should have read what all the clues was before the trial.
Also, inside the janitor's closet, there was a large empty bottle of bleach. That's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
Blinded? With bleach? That's horrible.
All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back?
Oh, she sure put up a struggle. Without a gun, I guess the next best thing was her hands.
So the killer was definitely the one who blinded her.
Indeed. Knowing she had a gun, he blinded her to make her less dangerous. Then, when he pinned her against the door and stabbed her, she tried to retaliate.
Until eventually dying from her wounds.
Jeez, this is brutal. Couldn't they have toned down the violence?
Nuh-uh.
The past is in the past, and we can't change that. All we can do is solve her untimely death, eh?
I mean, by the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right?
No. Not yet.
Oh god, what are we missing?
Seriously?
Seriously, indeed.
But we've already discussed so much!
We know she was armed. We know she was blinded. We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Please understand, I'm proud of everyone's hard work so far. Because of you, we're one step closer to bringing the victim justice.
This was never about the dummy.
Uh-huh. Wait, huh?
However, we should think of this case like an equation.
I am missing something very important.
Knowing how it works is only half the struggle. Now we need to figure out why.
I don't think we know nearly enough for that.
As in, the motive?
You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stock image. He doesn't even have a name. What are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Not every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
Because she was stabbed multiple times, but not enough to kill her, just enough for her to suffer.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the phone!
Grace?
Whoa, what? Since when was Grace back to normal?
Wait, it's true.
Right now, Soybean. Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire.
Understandable, especially what just happened.
I guess all that smoke must have clouded your vision, 'cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room.
An elephant in the room?
That's giving us too much credit.
So the killer incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
Why?
I
is that so
sort of
important?
assumed he spilled it on the victim.
Right. He just tipped the bottle over her.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But I doubt the bottle itself was involved in the murder. When we found it, it was neatly ordered on a shelf near the back of the closet. The gun and knife were just thrown on the floor. So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
Do you think the killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
Buckets.
Sure, before the actual murder took place, I'd say.
And what is this something else?
Bucket.
Go on. Explain it before this dumpster turns molten.
Hey, me. She's really stubborn about this, but I get the point she's trying to make. Before we move on from the subject, we need to make sure its logic is completely sound. Alright then, Let's put out this fire. And stop the bait. Buckets. Bucket. Give me my bucket.
Well,
Bucket.
if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Bucket.
Into another bottle?
No.
What about a container?
Yes.
There were a bunch in the
I had
closet.
to agree with this.
I bet the killer had a secret water gun. So when the victim ccame in,
Bleach gun.
pow! He squirted her in the eyes.
That sounds wrong.
Hey! The ink vanishes when the battle's over.
Call the fire brigade, Grace.
To inflict those chemical burns, the killer had to use something, but what? Buckets.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about a container?
Yes.
I got it.
And she's right next to me. Awesome.
She's correct. The killer put the chemicals in a bucket. Or, more specifically, the same bucket we found at the crime scene. After all, it reeked of bleach. If the killer didn't use it to transport bleach, what else did they use it for? Personal cleaning? I doubt it.
Yo, that makes sense!
A broken clock is right twice a day.
That sounds insulting.
Okay, cool. So, how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the victim's eyes?
It would be a fairly heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it on her.
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, mate.
Of course, my apologies.
It's a good question. How was the killer able to get a hefty bucket of chemicals into the victim's eyes? The ladder! I knew the step ladder was important! He placed the bucket on the door, and when she came in, it fell on her head. If that is wrong, I will sound very stupid. Especially without her knowing. There must be some kind of clue missing here. Think, Damon, think.
Even if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns. However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
So perhaps it was not my idea.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp, too.
Or maybe it still?
Burns to the scalp? How does that work?
Good question.
Unless those chemicals came from above?
Was I right? Above? Door? Above. Yes, that's right. Above.
Did the killer somehow suspend the bucket in the
please.
air?
Please let it be it.
Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when someone entered the room.
Where's this bucket supposed to be again?
Above. Which... well...
It was on the door.
Could mean anything.
It was a stepladder.
Was the killer hiding above the door frame?
There's no way they were up there. There's nothing for them to sit or hold on to. Not to mention, they could have stabbed her from up there.
Okay, or maybe he was holding the bucket and just splashed it on her.
And if there's no place for the killer to sit, then there's no place for the bucket to sit.
Unless you take into account the size difference. The space above the entrance might not be able to support a person, but it could still support something as small as a bucket.
And that thing supporting the bucket?
The door. Killer wanted two things: for the bucket to be above the victim, and for it to spill on her when she entered the room. In other words, he needed to balance the bucket on what? The door. What did the killer balance the bucket on? Door.
I got it.
Yes.
I don't know how we overlooked this, but I've got it. The killer just balanced the bucket on the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people film?
Exactly.
Exactly. When the victim came into the room, she pushed open the door and caused the bucket to fall on her. This would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant. When the bucket hit the ground, it probably rolled away. That'd explain why we found it a couple feet from the victim.
That is a possibility, yes.
It sounds like the best conclusion.
There's just one problem. How was the killer able to reach that high?
Stepladder.
Unless they were abnormally tall, it'd be difficult to place something on top of that door.
Well, let's use that as our next point of discussion. How did the killer set up this trap?
She sounds like a teacher. To balance the bucket on the door, the killer would need to reach up pretty high. Was there anything at the crime scene they could have used as a boost? If I can answer that, it'll add further credibility to my theory. Stepladder. Stepladder.
This is it. There was a stepladder hiding behind the closet door. The killer probably used that. After climbing it, they could position the bucket right on top of the door.
Figures.
My precious stepladder? You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Match point! Occam's razor!
Yes, it appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
It was the only knick-knack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaping me.
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far. But I'm not done yet. I still have one last question for you, apes.
Please just leave us alone. Oh, I'm so tired.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
Anyway, what was the killer doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
He obviously didn't just stand there and observe.
I mean, why not? I have to agree, he must have been hiding somewhere waiting for her to arrive. Somewhere nearby, I'd assume. I'd say behind the door.
What about behind the door? The killer could have hidden there as the girl entered.
Apparently not.
Wouldn't the stepladder be in the way?
Oh, yeah, that was behind the door. Then I'd say back of the janitor closet.
I got it.
Yes.
I've got it. The killer was hiding in the back of the closet. If he was pressed up against the furthest shelf and facing the entrance, there'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim. I say diagonal because that's the only way you can make a direct charge forward. Also, when the victim entered the room, she would have been standing with her back to the hallway, right outside the killer's range. That's why the stab wounds were only made to her chest.
Creating the crime scene we found! Great job, guys! We're actually doing this!
That was the last mystery, right? We must have put everything together now.
Now is the point probably about why she was killed, like the intent.
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad for this victim.
It's an ugly sight, but she's no victim.
Huh?
Well, technically she is, but let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun.
Was it self-defense? No. Was it self-defense?
She probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
That's no excuse.
No, if it was self-defense, wouldn't you just want to, like, immediately stop the person attacking you?
What?
There's no justifying murder. Killing a woman is the worst thing a man could do.
We don't know if the attacker was a man.
You're emanating a sizable amount of emotional tension. Are you okay?
There's no excuse. There never was an excuse. 28 stab wounds! No girl, no person should ever suffer Kara's fate.
Wait.
Wait, who's Kara?
It was the victim's name! Didn't anyone read the tablet?
I agree with you, dude, but you don't have to shout out your point.
Oi, what's all this about? We've figured out the case. Stop trying to drag it on.
28 stab wounds. Indeed.
No. We're not finished here.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive. We need to discuss why Kara died.
Indeed.
I am not going this far for a fictional murder case.
I mean, it is not fictional.
We aren't looking for a murderer. We're looking for answers, which we have.
Do you turn in a half-finished exam, Winona? An essay without its conclusion? This isn't about efficiency, this is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, not value integrity?
Suddenly, I like Wolfgang a lot more than before.
What the hell?
Let's just talk about the motive. There's no harm in doing that, right?
Well, what was the motive? Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
Maybe the gun freaked him out.
It still doesn't make sense.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous.
But if it was self-defense or because you were panicked by the gun, wouldn't you just try to hit one direct strike to the heart and end it immediately?
Thing is, while acting out of self-defense is possible, since when does it look like this?
Exactly.
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
Something done on impulse?
What if they were frightened? A spooky thing might have set them off big time.
That's wrong. There's no way this was done in self-defense.
Why is he so tall? Like Jesus.
No matter what excuse the killer uses, it doesn't change the fact they have blood on their hands.
Alright, calm down.
Yo, bud, you seem a little pressed.
Silence! I won't allow this!
Wow, things are getting emotional. The fuck's the pathos? While you've only been using logical arguments to further the trial so far, now might be a good time to change your approach. Introducing the pathos mechanic. During non-stop debates, the emotionally charged commentary of your classmates will appear as purple text. These comments are called pathos statements. You can absorb these pathos statements by hovering over them with your reticle and pressing E or LT. The pathos statement will then be loaded into your truth cylinder. Find a weak spot that is directly contradicted by the pathos statement and fire. If successful, you will make a powerful emotional argument to counteract your opponents. Excuse me? Stay on the outlook for pathos statements, while you'll always be able to advance the trial using pure logic. Emotional arguments can lead to some unique. Okay, Wolfgang, give me a pathos statement. Come on. God.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest!
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
No. You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you. If you have no proof,
so says the ultimate liar.
Law's intuition, where can I use that? Was this murder justified, or was it truly unforgivable? Probably the statement about not knowing the killer but only the crime scene. I feel like I have an obligation to find the truth.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest!
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
No.
You don't even know the damn killer.
We do
Just
kind
the
of.
crime scene.
What do you mean?
What's wrong with that? Is there a second crime scene only you know about?
I need to think this over.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm?
I can't use the sun.
This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions
But is it an
about
agree
the
point
killer's
or
morals.
a counterpoint?
This could have been self-defense.
No.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
It could be.
This killer,
the
dead or
self-defense
alive,
point.
deserves to be
No,
brought
but that's
to
not a weak
justice!
point.
But how can we do that? There's no reason to
No, that's wrong!
Devil's counter, fuck you.
Expertise shouldn't be overlooked here. If there's anyone to believe, it's the lawyer.
Say what?
Wolfgang has spent his life in the courtroom and on the crime scene. He'd understand the criminal mind in ways we can't possibly imagine. He was even emotionally invested in a murder case he'd never seen before. If his lawyer's intuition tells us that the killer was in the wrong, then we have no reason to disagree. We're all ultimates for a reason. We need to trust in talent.
Well spoken. If Wolfgang is adamant about the killer's intentions, we should have faith in him.
Yeah, Wolfgang's clearly trying his best for us.
Let's trust in the lawyer and his bargain bin buddy!
Hey!
Excuse me?
If it means going home, then new guys convinced me.
Right on! Team Wolfgang all the way!
Thank you all for your support.
Well, Eva, do you still disagree?
Even if I did, it's not worth pursuing.
Does this mean we're done here? Hey! We're Disembodied Voice! We figured out your stupid case! Now let us leave!
Hey, it's unfair. I was drinking something. Nearly made me laugh.
Oh, you're finally done.
No, I loved it. I loved that voice.
In all honesty, I stopped paying attention a long time ago.
What? We only went through this case because of you.
Silly me, I have a short attention span.
Oh, that voice would so be me.
So, just for my own benefit, why don't you summarize the information you've learned? It'll be good practice.
Okay. Practice.
Fine. I'll do as you ask.
Oh, true, they think they can leave on stuff. So this.
I'll present the truth.
We'll present the truth together.
I have a feeling Cassidy will die.
Let's
So-
dig into it.
It's time to bring this trial to an end. It's time for the closing argument. During closing argument, you must summarize the case from start to finish. Naturally, your medium will be a comic book. Since the class has a relatively good understanding of the case, some parts of the comic are already complete. But it seems your peers have glossed over the smaller details, judging by the gaps in the story. To fill those gaps, you have been provided a collection of stop panels. Use the WASD keys to navigate your stock. Hover your mouse over the relevant gap and press the left key to insert the panel. Don't forget the Q and E keys, those are how you flip between pages, okay. By the way, gaps will reveal a hint if you hover over them. If you ever need to revisit, yeah, F3, okay. Now stand up straight and fix the tie. You've got a case to close. Okay. Where did the killer hide? What do I have? In the janitor's closet. Yes. Why am I already missing 2 hearts? What was the victim carrying? I don't have that yet. How did the killer reach the door frame? Going up the no, that's... Where did the killer... What did the killer... I don't have the fitting one for that yet. How was the trap triggered? Opening the door. What did the victim do when they were stabbed? Get back. Okay, I'm where this... Okay, that was there. Oh, so this is when the ladder was put away again. Oh, so I can lock those. I was a little confused. Okay, wait. Do I have that? What was the victim carrying? Oh, what was the victim carrying? Assault rifle. That was... What did the victim do when they were stabbed? Claw at the killer's neck. So that means the last one is bleach, yes. What did the killer pour into the bucket? Bleach.
This is how it happened.
Mwah.
The victim was Kara Koshkinen, the ultimate teacher's aide.
Banger music.
Right before her death, she was wandering around the academy carrying a large assault rifle. That was probably when our unnamed killer, who was armed with a knife, spotted her.
And decided he'd put her to eternal rest. He slid inside that little janitor's closet, where he began hatching a deadly scheme.
Aye, they needed a way to surprise the victim, who was better armed. The killer grabbed a bottle of bleach from the closet and poured its contents into a bucket.
That's because they wanted to blind Kara by splashing the bleach in her eyes. Sneaky little bastard.
But to do that, they would need to set a trap and catch the victim by surprise. The killer moved a stepladder behind the closet door and climbed up it to reach the doorframe. There, they carefully placed the bucket.
That way, when the victim opened the door, the bucket would empty its contents all over her.
After completing this setup, the killer retreated to the far end of the janitor's closet and waited for the victim's arrival. The killer could have made noise to attract the victim's attention. Either way, the victim tried to open the door.
And, the bleach splashed all over her. Her scalp, face, and eyes were severely burned.
Youch!
The killer leapt from his hiding place and began viciously attacking Kara. In his fit of rage and cruelty, he stabbed her from the front 28 times.
While being stabbed, the victim tried to fight back by clawing at the killer. This left the dried blood under her fingernails. However, it didn't deter the killer, and the victim eventually died.
At present, we don't have enough information to reveal the killer's true identity, but their actions haven't been forgotten. That is the truth behind this case. Well, are you satisfied?
A measly 3 acts. Poor Horace would be beside himself.
Those were 4 acts. What do you mean 3 acts? I mean, at least I think it was 4 pages.
Who the hell is...
No one cares! We've done your end of the bargain. Now let us out already!
That is what I promised, isn't it? All right, I'll let you leave this room. But before I do, may I be frank with you all for a second?
Nice to meet you, Frank.
This entire time I've been hiding behind a speaker, afraid to show my face.
Oh, are we gonna see him?
My heart tells me you'll
Oh
react
my god.
cruelly to it.
Is he the killer?
However, my head, it raises a compelling argument. Who cares what others think? Shouldn't I get to have a little fun once in a while? Yes. Let's do away with these silly boundaries already. It's time we meet face to face.
Face to face? Oh my god, is he gonna look amazing? Or is he gonna look shit?
What was that all about?
Everybody, look over there!
Oh. I am very intrigued. Of course he wears a mask. Who would have thought?
Toss away those pickaxes, peasants! The walls have finally crumbled. What will you do now that you've reached the other side? Will you treasure this new land? Serve it? Or will you set it ablaze? Well, peasants, have you made your choice?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
This person, his voice.
Are you the speaker guy?
Speaker guy? No. You don't address your superiors like that. Within the halls of this academy, you'll refer to me by one name, and one name only.
Ooh.
His Highness, the great and powerful Tozu, host of the Killing Game.
There we go. Killing Game. Tosu. I will not remember that name. Killing Game. Indeed. Welcome to your future. Indeed smashable. That was the end of the prologue.
Well done.
Or was it? No, it's still a prologue. Or you can call me Tosu for short.
Hey.
Hey, what do you mean, Killing Game?
The show must go on.
Did you really think the story would end once we reach the climax of the case? Quite the contrary. This is only the beginning.
That's...
What did he just say?
Why the long face?
Isn't it obvious? You, my dear subordinates,
Blood is rushing.
are going to kill each other. Also, that mask is indeed quite creepy. Like, imagine you stand before that IRL. That's not.
Come on.
That's not. It is not funny for you, but it is very entertaining for me.
But then...
But you said we could go home if we solved the mystery.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you peasants an incentive. It's not my fault you took it the wrong way.
What?
What are you talking about? You lied to us.
Rubbish.
Lied? Oh no, absolutely not. I'm a fair man. A man sworn to the truth. And if I recall correctly, should you all agree on the right answer, you will... Stop it! I specifically said you could leave this room, not go home. You snaky son of a bitch!
Not okay!
That's you're full of shit, man. There you go, losing control of your voice. That's how you know you've lost the argument. Logic is a cowardly thing like that. It'll jump the ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. He didn't lie, did he? He said he never lies. So when he said this was Eden's Garden Academy... Bullshit! What am I doing, believing someone like him? There's no other way around it. He's lying.
Dude!
Hey, why didn't you tell us about your dumb game sooner? And watch your peasants run away?
Pathetic.
I can't host the game without any contestants.
Please don't.
Please don't do this.
I just want to go home.
I want to be with my family. That was not Damon talking. That's that girl talking, you know? Please, just let me go home.
There's no need to worry.
There's no need to cry. Why is everyone called Damon? Why am I everyone? There's no need to cry, Miss Tallmore. Huh? We're all civilized here. No one's going to... That's what all the games... All the people in the game said at the start. And then suddenly, boom. There's a body. No one's going to kill simply because they've been ordered to. What's this? The peasant has a rebuttal.
Let's see.
A match between unprepared, unfit players. You could hardly call that a match. In much the same way, this game you've proposed, a killing game between students who don't have the heart to kill.
Nonsense.
Do you seriously think we'll abandon our morals so quickly?
Hey!
Yeah, that's totally right. I swear, if Kai ends up killing someone or being killed, I will be very, very upset. We are like super boring people. We don't have what it takes to do something like that. Debatable.
Indeed.
My heart is terribly soft. Softer than the most delicate piece of mochi. Oh, that's an adorable description. When I see a fly in my room, I catch the poor dear in the jar and return her to nature.
I would never!
My mochi heart would melt otherwise.
I see.
That's your argument, is it?
How interesting.
So, what has you so convinced? What do you mean? What makes you think the people in this room lack the heart to kill? Do you even know anything about them besides the names and ultimate talents?
Pathetic!
If you do, then tell me, regarding killing, where do they stand? Are they okay with murder if it's for the greater good? Are they okay with murder if it guarantees their survival? Is where they currently stand on the issue the same as where they're willing to stand? Go on. You've had a couple hours to get to know everyone. That's plenty of time to learn their life stories, alright? Should I take that as a no? Goodness, what a surprise.
Plot twist!
Not. You wouldn't be here all dressed up in that fancy suit if you were so naive.
Such a spoil sport.
Oh, and one more thing. That trial you just did, that was your preparation for the killing game.
Get out.
How? All you did was make us play detective.
Plot twist!
Oh, that plot twist sounded funny. And for good reason. If one of you is killed, the remaining students will participate in the true class trial. The objective here is simple: uncover the culprit if you can. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue who you believe committed the murder. The result will be decided by popular vote, and if you choose the right person, they alone will be executed and the killing game will continue. However, if you choose the wrong person, the guilty party will be set free and the rest of you will be executed instead. Those are the rules of the game. Everyone understand? Ooh, I love it. All of us will be executed? That's not fair.
Isn't this lovely?
Really? I think it's one of our most beautiful rules. Everyone has an incentive to participate in the game, innocent or otherwise.
What's happening?
That's insane. You're treating us like pigs to the slaughter.
Such disrespect.
Nonsense. All of you have the chance to survive this game. Do you think the common butcher is so merciful?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, if no guilty party ever escapes, the killing game will end when there are only 2 students left. You may want to remember that, or maybe you don't care. It depends on what kind of person you are. Out of 16 people here, only 2 would be allowed to survive.
No shot.
2 people. It's hardly better than if someone gets away with murder.
Well done.
I know. It makes it so funny. Most of you will die, no matter what, and yet, very passing trial, you'll all clinch to life more desperately.
The show must go on.
And that exact mindset is what causes more murders to happen. Aren't these rules simply brilliant? A perfect test of the limits of human compassion.
I have an appetite
for
destruction.
I can't wait to see all of you in action. I'm not laughing. The madman's loud, tinnitus-inducing laughter was suddenly cut off by a well-timed strike from behind. Who hit him?
I've said it a million times, you mangy fucking mutt! I want nothing to do with this stupid game!
Oh, she's gonna get shocked so hard.
Ow, 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 ow! Stop it!
Since you've made it clear you won't listen to reason.
Or she's gonna get killed as an example.
I'll just make sure you have no arms to kill with!
Do you even listen to when I talk? I'm not the one doing the killing. It's you lot who are...
Grace drove her fist directly into his stomach. She followed it with another blow and another. And when it looked like she wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead, I saw it. From out of nowhere, a tiny red dot appeared on Grace's face.
Hey! Stop already! There's a...
But before we could do anything... Oh, she is so dead. She is dead. It was nice knowing you. The sound of a gunshot echoed in her ears. First body found. Ah, no, she was just... Grace was grazed by a bullet. Grace released the man from her grip. Speechless, she moved her hand to her cheek, which had been nicked by the stray bullet. Oh, who's that? Oh. We all looked in the direction the shot came from. The shooter stood silently by the pillar, a trail of smoke rising from the mouth of her rifle. Her mask, the sign was a panther instead of a goat, but it was clear that she was working with him. I like her design.
You
shot at her!
For real?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Everyone slowly backed away from Tozo, suddenly fearful for their lives. What a shocking and unnecessary display of violence.
You think?
I was talking about the golfer woman. Well, now that you've become acquainted with her enforcer, Mara, yeah. If any of you kids try to jeopardize the killing game, such as by attacking me, she'll be there to put an end to your shenanigans.
Pardon me.
Even though she misses her shots. That was indeed just a warning. I assure you, it'd be unwise to further test her sharpshooting ability.
In any case...
Regardless, I finally have an answer to your previous question. You asked me if I knew anything about my friends besides their names and talents.
No matter.
Truthfully, I don't. But I will continue to trust them as if I do, because they're ultimates. Huh. They are charged with the betterment of society. They've proven themselves to be above simple acts of self-interest. Did we not just quite literally watch Grace want to kill Toza? I forgot the name already.
We will not succumb!
Even if you trap us, fire guns at us, and force us to endure something courtroom procedures. Grace, you just wanted to kill him. Grace was trying to compose herself, still clearly shocked by her run-in with death.
Don't test me.
No matter how weird these guys are, they're talented. Do you really think an ultimate would fall for this bullshit? That's right. My friends and I have too much to live for and too much to achieve. We won't throw all that away for your killing game.
Don't get it mixed up.
We're all going to escape. We have to. One by one, the students raised their voices in solidarity with Wolfgang. All of them were so confident in what they were saying, so willing to blindly put their faith in each other. And for some reason, Excuse me? What do you mean it makes you sick?
My.
Never underestimate the strength of human connection. I am quite familiar with this idea.
Aye.
What kind of captain would I be if I can't even handle a small crew of 15? What's this horrible feeling of contempt? Why do I feel this way when everyone else seems so hopeful? The voice inside me was answered by another.
No.
You've got it all wrong. The students turned their attention towards Eva, surprised by her words. Eh? Do you actually believe no one here will try to kill? You're really naive. I don't know how you made it as a lawyer. Well, instead of resorting to random ad hominem attacks, why don't you explain your reasoning?
It's the truth.
It's obvious. Compared to normal people, ultimates are more prone to killing, not less. Living with the constant praise from the public has ruined our sense of self. If you need examples, just look around the room.
What a joke.
Excuse me?
Look.
In the outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you resort to murder.
Can't you see?
If you continue to convince all of these people to trust each other, they'll only be more vulnerable. Unless that was your plan all along. Ooh. Is it possible you want to make everyone vulnerable? So that it will be easier for you to kill them? No, Wolfgang would never.
That's enough.
That's enough indeed. Suddenly, Ingrid stepped in front of Wolfgang protectively. Wolfie's done nothing wrong. He's given us all a vote of confidence. Yeah. It's something we all need.
Please.
So stop trying to turn us against each other, please. Oh, guy in the background looks adorable. The horrible feeling grew stronger as the other students admonished Eva. It grew stronger and stronger, and I knew I had to say something. You're all fucking stupid and people are very easy to push to kill? Eva's right. Huh?
No!
Damon, not you too!
I know.
Look, I get it. You wanted to make the situation less scary for everyone. But Eva made a good point. All of us have a clear motivation to leave this place, even at the cost of other people's lives. Whether it's to see our families again, or for the sake of our talents.
Don't say that!
I would never kill anybody. She's either going to die, or kill someone.
That's not it.
Diana, you yourself admitted you had too much to achieve. Don't you see how that's playing into the masked man's hands? This whole "we're all ultimates" thing is pretty inane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals.
Hold on.
What are you insinuating? Don't we all carry the same obligation to improve the world we live in? Not exactly. I mean, we quite literally have an ultimate entrepreneur in our circle here. His question angered me more than anything that had been said before. I could no longer suppress my true feeling. Ooh.
That's wrong.
Look, the title barely means shit nowadays, alright? Most ultimates are just dullards obsessing over some pointless hobby. Their talents don't contribute anything of worth. The only thing they're capable of is leeching off public attention for their own goals. Ouch. He's the ultimate influencer, so he can't really say anything about that.
You've got to be kidding me.
Running a business that feeds millions is pointless.
No.
Some of you are an exception, obviously. But come on, there's no way the rest of you can improve the world we live in with your niche fixations.
That was very...
Don't you mean the rest of us? You're an ultimate too. Yeah, what the hell makes you so special? I could feel the words worming their way into my soul. What makes you so special? Well, I can actually achieve many things with my talent. I can argue policy, consider ethics and morality.
Yeah.
Better yet, I was the one who got you guys through the trial. Not exactly, they probably would... Okay, no, yes I did.
Really?
Is that really what happened? I remember all of us helping out.
Shrimp?
Yo, I see what's going on. You think you're better than us just because you can say words nobody understands. Well, that kind of stuff is relative. Like, tell me what a dragster is. Do you know? Once you step, lest you trip and fall from the unparalleled heights of humanity.
Not good enough.
I'm disappointed in you. How are you so concerned about making yourself look good when you're in the middle of a death game?
The hell?
Wait, I wasn't trying to. It was no use. They turned against me, hurling obscenities, growling, or simply shaking their heads.
Isn't this lovely?
Phew, do I sense anger, hatred, an unquenchable sense of bloodthirst? Well, save that for later. I'm the only person who can spill blood in the courtroom.
Mm-hmm.
The elevator will take you back to the killing game arena. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you.
Get lost.
Thanks. Again, you get lost.
Good evening.
Okay. He returned to his podium with the masked woman trailing closely behind. The bizarre mechanism that brought him into the room lowered the two of them into the ground and out of sight.
Hey.
Still, we're not going to kill anyone, right guys? Yeah, right, totally. No matter what happens, we're all going to make it out of here, okay? No. It was only when the madman had left that reality truly began to set in. I'm trapped in a killing game with people who despise me. I mean, whose fault is that? How did this happen? How did this happen to me? I just wanted to help. I wanted to make sure we didn't trust each other too easily. And now I'm being treated like the bad guy. Those people practice what they preach. Will they really refuse to kill? I can't trust anyone here. For better or for worse, it's me versus them. So cue the beginning of the end. The beginning of an unfathomable... hate the word. Of a nightmare and unrelenting despair. The beginning of the killing game! Fuck yeah! Oh, I'm so curious who will be the first dead person. Bowels woven by stitches and needles. Surviving members 16. First chapter! I know for a fact the first chapter is out. Don't tell me to be continued. Hello? Hello? I would like to save my game, please. No, please. I know the first chapter is out. Chapter 1! Ooh, I am playing at least until I know who died first. At least. That looks beautiful. I've not seen that room before. Ah, that pose is beautiful. Have I mentioned before that I love the art style? Like, so much. I wanna take a bite of that apple. Thank you. I hope you have fun with whatever you're doing. And a great rest of the day. And thanks for being here. It was very nice having you here. Okay, his name is Tozu. Oh, that intro was beautiful. Ooh, beneath the veil of hypocrisy. Does that tell us anything about who's gonna die? Oh, please don't let it be Wolfgang. I like that dude so much, he can't die. Not as much as Kai, but still. I was the last one to take the elevator back up. Why didn't we just all take it together? That Tozo man mentioned something about dorm rooms. They've cleaned up the crime scene and repaired a dorm room for each of you. The only area to fit that description was this hallway. Are the other students already in their rooms? Bless you.
Stop sneezing so damn loud!
So it's true what Tozu said. There's a dorm prepared for each of us. I wonder where mine is. I'm gonna check something real quick. One tiny moment. Okay. Fuck. Okay, who's there? That's Wolfgang. Can I knock? Knock knock. It looked like nameplates had been nailed to all of the doors. Just like the trial volumes. I wanted to knock. Ingrid, Mark, Winona. Yay! Knock knock. Aww. Sad. I wanna knock. Grace, Eloise, Jane, Desmond, Toshiko, Ava. No clue how you pronounce that. Ulysses? I don't know. Jet, Diana, Damon, and Cassidy. Of course I'm at the end of the fucking corridor.
I see.
Looks like this is it. Yes, let me in, please. Hello? Let me in, please. The room was filled with expensive-looking furniture. In the very back, I could see there was even a bathroom.
Jeez.
This is really nice. Yeah, it does look lovely. It's a lot of work for kidnapping, or calling a kidnapper himself again. Which is all the more reason to be wary. Before I even think about resting my eyes, I should search this place for anything dangerous. I wanna check the chessboard. Calendar. On the wall was a pin-up calendar of a celebrity. That hair looks familiar. What the hell am I being messed with? It's pretty sexy, I'll admit. But it's also not what I want to look at during a killing game. Hey, that feels like... Yeah, I just forgot what... Yeah, F1. Settings. I feel like the music is very loud. This is the quietest I can make it. Fuck yeah. Now continue, please. Desk. There were some sticky notes and pens inside of the drawers. Nice. Oh yeah, true, I can move a lot. Bedroom! The bathroom was more in line with what I expected from our kidnappers. Door crammed, anything was glamorous. Wait, did this toilet have its own remote control? Heh. Damn, never mind what I said. The fuck does it... Oh, camera. A camera hung from the roof of the passageway. No matter where I stood in the room, it swiveled around to look at me. Must be equipped with a motion detector. Okay, I can't check anything there. Can I look? Hello? Chandelier? No, not important. Wardrobe.
That's...
What the hell? Inside the wardrobe were around 20 replicas of my outfits. How is that possible? This place is tailor-made. My parents sewed the pattern. Damn! Podium. Why was a podium in the room? I don't plan to receive an active audience here. Good point. Bookshelf.
Eh?
These books weren't books at all. They were props made to resemble them. That's just rude. What a waste of a good bookshelf. I get the physical books are expensive, but... Okay, how much else there is here? I don't think money is the problem. Okay, I think the bed is the last thing. Yeah, I just wanted to press F, please, thank you. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can interact with. Yep. Bit. It's bad. It looks somewhat comfortable at the very least. Doesn't seem like there's anything suspicious. Jeez, picking apart this room made me even more tired. I really don't want to sleep here, but... As I grumbled to myself, I turned to lock the door. Don't tell me.
Damn it!
The lock's broken, fuck you. Did one of those masked people do this? Those assholes! I grabbed one of the chairs in the room and jammed it under the door handle. It wasn't exactly safe, but it was good enough for now. Today has already been crazy enough, and now I have to worry about dying. Hopefully whoever decides to kill first will go after one of the more naive students. Maybe the makeup girl. She seems like an easy target. Without bothering to take off my shoes, I walk over to the bed and... Don't put those dirty ass shoes on your bed! Jesus! Why? Indeed, why? Why was this happening to me? I thought today would be the greatest opportunity of my life. I thought I was finally going to be with my people. Why did it turn out like this? I don't want to die here. I want to go home. I want my mom and dad. But the people running this game seem to be extremely meticulous. There's no way they'll be caught by the police. At least, not before some of us are already dead. That stupid lawyer had no idea what he was talking about. It's only a matter of time until something happens. Only, is someone already gonna die during the first night? I swear if I get woken up by a scream, I will not be upset, but damn.
Welcome to the inner world, my star benefactors. Your mere existence alone has blessed you with the opportunity to have a one-on-one with me, your cherished host, Tozu.
Lovely.
Now, restless as you may be, don't move an inch. The show shall start. Maybe tomorrow. I'm getting the last-second jitters. Alas, the best things in life come later rather than sooner. After all, the chicken tends to enjoy the anticipation more than the final product.
Tozu is amazing. I love him.
And you, yes you, are the chicken! Perhaps I should switch career paths.
Hello, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. I trust you all had a good sleep? Of course you didn't. You were just rudely interrupted by our very first morning announcement. Yes, this will be a reoccurring feature of the killing game. Best get used to it. The silent crowd, huh? Maybe I should invest in adding a laugh track.
Oh, that would be amazing. The sound of a familiar bell stirred me awake, just in time for me to catch Tozu's bizarre wake-up call.
Huh?
Regular morning announcements. Jesus. All of a sudden, from the other side of my door, knock knock knock. Someone was knocking.
Hello?
Hey, who's there? Police, open up! What the fuck? We know you're harboring a fugitive breakdancer. Come out with your hands up and your shoelaces untied. Oh, it's just a pro gamer girl. I'm not in the mood to come out. Leave me alone. Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. I heard her draw in a deep breath and then... Oh, she's not gonna be able... She's gonna hurt her leg. Oh shit. Jesus. So, good to know that we are not safe from Cassidy. The door swung open and sent the chair that was holding it flying.
Yo!
Oh, Cassidy's amazing.
This isn't funny.
You kicked my door! Open!
Hey, hey!
I said to open up, didn't I?
Check it out!
Anyways, Jane told me to find everyone. He wants us all to meet up in the tiny hall-looking place.
That's...
The one with the kitchen?
Yep.
Yep.
Great!
So, if you don't mind, it would be super great if you could go there. I wouldn't want to get on Jane's bad side. He looks mad intimidating, you know?
Ugh.
Fine, I'll go.
Just follow me!
Sweet, see you there. She turned her back to me and made a beeline for someone else's door. Jeez, that girl has serious problems. Cassidy's suggestion sounded less than stellar, but at the same time, not attending would look pretty bad. She said to go to the dining hall place, right? If it meant avoiding questions down the line, then it's best I just blend. I'm just gonna hope that nobody died during our... Are you sure you want to leave? Yes. Hello, Cassidy. Let me talk to you.
Yep.
What better way to kick off the day than with some doorbuster action?
Level up!
Let's aim for the top. Or the doorknob. Or the knob, if you want to be efficient. She won't get on anyone's good side acting like she's already on my good side. Is there anyone else here? No. Nope, that's downstairs. That's direction. Long as always. Oh, hello! Diana. That's a bit close.
Morning to you.
Good morning, Damon.
Hey, hey.
Hey, do you have a calendar in your room? A calendar? Do you?
I see.
I see. Is your calendar also themed?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, around horses.
Huh?
It's all photos of a girl horseback riding in different places. Beautiful places, too.
Yeah.
Mine's also... Of course. Mine's also got horses.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Huh?
What's the problem? Nothing. It's just funny. But the girls I've spoken to all say the calendars have the horse girl, while the guys say all does have a male celebrity. Except you. Right. Oh, jeez. Close. Let me in. Oh, they already all look pissed. Upon entering the room, I instantly felt the disapproving gazes of the other ultimates. They were clearly still bitter about what happened yesterday. I walked over to the main table and grabbed a seat, trying to ignore the stares. Behind me, I heard Cassidy arriving with the final few students.
Check it out!
That should be everyone. Sinky Sobo Bingo. I have no idea if I said any of that right, but hello Yasu, how are you doing?
Haha!
Much appreciated, Cassidy.
How we feeling?
Alright everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share. Have you discovered something? Last night I decided to leave my dorm and do some exploring. I investigated every part of this academy, with the exception of your room, Snitch.
You think?
You don't seem tired after doing that. It's nothing I'm not used to. Once you've pulled enough all-nighters, the differences between night and day start to become meaningless.
Aye.
Anyways, back to my story. The first oddity I encountered was the janitor closet. For some reason, it's now been locked shut.
Oh.
Locked? Do you think something dangerous is being kept in there?
What?
Something dangerous?
Really?
Yikes. Talk about jumping to the worst possible conclusions.
Hold your horses.
Now, she makes a good point. It's now impossible to gauge a place you haven't explored. All I can tell you is that we can't enter, and it'd be unwise to try.
Okay.
Why is that true? How do we know?
Sheesh.
In other words, the only means of entry is by brute force, which we already know isn't taken kindly. What happened next? You said this was the first oddity, so you must have found the second.
That's right.
Not just found, explored.
Oh, really?
Take a breather.
There I was, in the room with the big tree, searching for an escape route, searching every nook and cranny. When I noticed one of the shutter doors was open. It was open? What did you find? Yeah, what did you find indeed? Let us know.
Haha!
I'm not about... Rude. I'm not about to spoil the surprise.
Man.
Seriously, man. Don't worry, I fully intend to show you what lies beyond those shutters. I mean, it is very based of him. But I personally find it very rude because I want to know. I was only able to skim over it before dawn arrived, but...
Leave it to me!
Today we can explore it together. The tree is a bit of a hike to reach, but if you leave now, it's not that far away. Okay.
Huh?
Hello, Tozo. What do you have to tell us? His words were interrupted by an unexpected series of high-pitched beeps.
Whoa!
Hey, did everyone's... Oh, this was the watcher. I thought so Tozo was gonna talk to us. Did everyone's watchers just make a high-pitched noise?
What?
Yeah. Are we about to get slapped? I think we would have felt an electricity shock by now.
Huh?
So what was that little ding for? We looked at each other with puzzled expressions, then cautiously activated our watchers. What do we get? A map! Fuck yeah! Am I looking at a map? Sure enough, each watch had been fitted with an interactable map. An interactable map? Fuck yeah! Was this some kind of automated update? Look, if you zoom in close enough, the names of the rooms will load. How thoughtful of a kidnappers. Dining hall, laundromat. Yep, it really is a layout of this building. Wow. Turns out we were right on the money calling this room the dining hall.
Ooh!
Is this the place Jane's acting so hush-hush about? She pointed to a region of the map which resembled the building with the tree. All 5 shadow doors were outlined, and behind one of them appeared to be a large multi-room area. Alpha's a cruelty.
Huh?
The position does line up. Odd choice of name though. Alpha's a Chris. Oh, sanctuary. Okay. How the fuck did I read security? Said the room he found doesn't match its description. Considering our captors are the ones assigning names, I'm not sure whether to be relieved or concerned.
Man.
Meh, this watch would be better if you could make cute emojis or check your running distance. That would be awesome.
No kidding.
It's really not much of a watch. It doesn't even tell you what time. What kind of shit watch is that?
Don't get it mixed up.
Hey, do we know if it's actually 8 AM? The few clocks around here seem easy to sabotage. Maybe they're going to try and mess with our sleep schedules.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. I do feel especially... The fuck? Cantankerous today. What is that a real word?
That ain't it.
No, the announcement seemed accurate. My internal clock is pretty strong, and I did stay awake for most of last night.
Aye.
But let's circle back to the actual topic at hand. A new area of interest. That word is not real. I know I am shit with a lot of English words, but that did not look real. Okay, I don't remember if I read the entire sentence. With a map at everyone's disposal, it'll be even easier to find. I say it's a sign for this crew to set sail. May as well.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
Still, let's be cautious when we enter. For all we know, the people running this operation might have planted something dangerous.
Okay.
We won't know until we check for ourselves. Let's go.
Pardon me.
Just a moment. What now? I want to leave, finally. Are we able to trust those... Wait, those two? One of those is certainly me. But who's the other? Oh, the ultimate liar, of course. He pointed to Eva and I. Are you trying to keep us out of the investigation? That seems awfully suspicious. I'm only being mindful of my peers. Forcing them to put up with a threatening person or thing would be morally dishonest. Excuse me. All I said was that everyone in this room has more than enough reason to kill each other. And suddenly I'm the bad person.
Let's see.
And on the subject of dishonesty, let's be clear, it was not me sowing discourse last night. Isn't it right, Eva? come on! If we look at history, we know that people are easily pushed to kill each other, no matter if they had any moral reason to before that or not. And suddenly, we meet a bunch of strangers, and we're the bad guy for assuming that it is very likely that one of us is going to kill each other, or kill someone. Especially if it means they have the chance to get out of here. I'm pretty sure none of that made sense, but eh. In the outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Exactly! That is a true sentence. I don't see anything wrong in that sentence. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you will resort to murder. Trying to crush our spirits during such a vulnerable moment. And how could anyone forget his input? Okay, yeah, that was certainly stupid. He nodded in my direction. The other students immediately turned to stare like cats following a string toy. Damon could have at least kept his opinions to himself. But instead... Yeah, that was rather stupid. But eh. This whole "we are all ultimates" thing is pretty inane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals. He belittled everyone's talents in order to elevate his own. Yeah, that was... I mean, his point about ultimate talents nowadays, in this game being kinda stupid mostly, is true. But he then, right after, proceeded to act like he was better than everyone in the room, so...
Unfortunately.
Clearly, neither of these two have our best interests at heart.
I see.
Oh, don't tell me I'm not gonna be allowed to explore. It's true, having the ultimate lie around doing our investigation would make some people here uncomfortable.
Oi!
More than that, she'll probably use her skeevy talent to try and mess with our heads. Personally, I'd be happier if she and Damon remained here.
Let's see.
That is fucking rude. Perhaps someone else could stay and keep an eye on them. Nodded. I want Kai to stay with me. Look at him, he's adorable.
Bro?
Damn, you hate them that much.
Hell no!
Dude, I don't hate them. It's just... babysitting is hard work, you know? That's what my babysitters always told me at least. I do believe that being a babysitter for him might have been very hard. That sounds fair. Hey, I think it's okay if Eva and Damon come along. Thank you, Diana, I like you. Huh?
Hold on.
You aren't wary of them, Miss Venetia? Just because they have different opinions doesn't mean they're bad people. They clearly want the same thing as the rest of us, right? They want to go home. So, I think it's okay to give them a chance. It's kinda like that thing they say in court. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty, right?
What about...
Yeah, Eva could use her talent to figure out the mysteries. Lies and mysteries seem at least tangentially related, don't they? I suppose it's not a huge deal, so long as they don't interfere. I said at the first trial that I like Wolfgang more now. And I don't like him anymore. He's rude.
Correct.
I have no intentions of doing so. Okay. If you wanted to take precautions, we could investigate in small groups. That way everyone can keep tabs on each other. Sounds like a great idea. Let's go. Now that's the energy I'm looking for. How about it, crew? We're ready to head off and explore. So long as you don't pair me with anyone weird. You can come with me.
Leave it to me!
Whatever floats your boat, follow me. do we do now? People slowly trickled out of the dining hall, heading towards the room with the tree. Alpha Sanctuary, huh? As much as I didn't want to tag along with the others, I was curious to see what this new place was all about. Considering Jean's reaction to it, it couldn't be anything dangerous, could it? Hello, you two. Wait, why would I look around? I already know what's in here. Toshiko, hello! Toshiko was sitting at the dining table, staring indignantly at the bowl of cereal in front of her.
Hello?
Hey, are you still here? Is a lady not allowed to feel properly fed and rested before her next venture? You haven't even touched your cereal. Look closely at the bowl. What do you see inside? Cornflakes?
Indeed.
Indeed, yet what does the cereal box depict?
Unacceptable!
Honey nuts, a photo of them. Superimposed under the words, yes, honey nuts. How am I to enjoy a cereal that does not disclose its own ingredients? Perhaps something dastardly lurks within these. Can't you talk normally, please? My English is not existent enough for this. I've never liked cornflakes myself, but she's in way over her head. Now that I think about it, I hadn't even thought about touching the kitchen in this place. If Toshiko was able to eat something and still be standing, then I guess that's a good enough sign the food here is safe. Hello, what's your name again? Mark. Hello, Mark. I hope you're still here.
Hi.
Are you going to check out the room Jean found? Eventually, I just need a minute. Sure. Okay, I will leave. I want to see the room. Yes, I want to leave. I have a feeling either of those two is gonna die. But so far, I think I've set it to like everyone. Oh, hello there. Winona.
Come on.
Do you want something? Not really.
Anyway.
Are you on your way to the new room?
Nope.
I'd say I'm still hesitant. Everyone is so willing to blindly follow one man. It seems these people desperately need someone to look up to.
Well?
What can you do? True. Someone else still there? Just gonna go quick circle. No. I will never get used to how fast this mouse is. And out we go. Is someone in the courtyard? There Do I want to talk with you? I want to talk with you, but I don't want to talk with him.
Pardon me.
Okay. Eloise, are you alright? Yeah, I just need to relax.
There's no need to worry.
If you'd allow it, I'd be happy to walk you over to the room. It's fine. You can go ahead without me. If it were up to her, she'd be going nowhere. True. Oh god, that's close. True and fair, I don't want to talk with you. You get rude. Okay, into the door. Hello? There we go. I suddenly everyone is here suddenly down. Why is the shutter closed? I was sure I left it open. The pirate pressed both his hands against the shutter door and attempted to heave it open with only his strength. But the door didn't budge an inch. Without something to grip onto, there's no getting past. So this was all for nothing? I would try kicking it down, but that'll surely get me a sap, or worse, catch attention of... Where the fuck did he come from? I've been upstaged! Stay away, Valen! It seems the pirate went ahead and told everyone about the shutter door.
Terrible. Just
Vagabond, attention seeker. As the host, I'm supposed to be the one who introduced these new areas. Now, anything I say will seem like an afterthought. I wasn't expecting basic etiquette from the likes of you. But I'm a ship captain, not a pirate.
Seriously?
That's what you focus on. Oh well, I should look on the bright side.
Plot twist!
There are still two very important pieces of information that none of you know about.
Oh, really?
Go on then, tell us. First of all, I see you have noticed the new map feature.
Well done!
Well done for being on the ball. As a token of appreciation, allow me to introduce its sister feature.
The show must go on.
The rules and regulations. Ooh, nice. Any self-respecting game needs them after all. Rules and regulations. Oh yeah, by the way, Yasu, do you know the game Danganronpa? Because this is a fangame of it, and it brings a lot of context to what this game is. Beep beep. Okay. Nice. So yeah, this is also very much a killing game. All students or unwilling participants, yeah, it says it right there. All students or unwilling participants of the killing game must live at Eden's Garden Academy until the headmaster grants them release. Rule number 2. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game property, such as the cameras and the toast trinkets. Exceptions may apply. Rule number 3. Students are prohibited from harming Tosu or Mara. Students will not be harmed if they obey the rules and regulations. Rule number 4. Any student who is responsible for another student's death is considered blackened. All other students are considered spotless. Once a student is killed, their class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. At the end of the class trial, a vote will take place to determine who is the blackened. All killing game participants will have one vote. Rule 7. If the majority vote goes towards the blackened student, then they alone will be executed and the killing game will continue for all remaining students. Rule number 8. If the majority vote goes towards a spotless student, then all spotless students will be executed and the remaining blackened will be granted release. How many rules are there? Goddamn! Rule 9. Students who violate the rules and regulations will be punished accordingly. Also called death. Rule 10. New rules may be added at any time and will come into effect immediately.
How?
Rules for a killing game?
Why the long face?
Of course, we are civilized folk, are we not? Debatable?
Get out.
Civilized folk don't kidnap people and force them to kill each other. Cringe cop-out rule. There. That's not true at all. You're probably too young to know, but there was a funny little experiment involving 24 students in a prison. Even so, those fake guards didn't kill people. Is he talking about the experiment of where people without anything bad in the background got sent into prison? One half was the guards, the other was the prisoners, and then they were given free range of what they wanted to do, and the guards turned out to be really fucking mean for no reason, and the prisoners played along with it for no fucking reason. Some of those prisoners got No, fake prisoners got traumatized. Also, I learned this in school. School fucking paid off, let's go!
Pathetic.
Shush, shush, shush. We're not having this debate again. I mean, if it's talking about that experiment, then yes, they didn't kill anyone, but they fucking traumatized some of those prisoners. Like, some of them had to be taken out of the experiment so that there wouldn't be any lasting damages. What was that yesterday about logic jumping ship?
Mm-hmm.
Now for the second, more exciting news. You see, a very interesting secret is lurking beyond this door.
Plot twist!
A secret which could spell the difference between life and death. The fuck? Huh? The difference between life and death? What do you mean by that? Nope, not telling. Can anyone fucking tell us what's behind the door? If you're curious to know more about the secret, you'll have to find it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the sooner you find it, the better. I'm itching for some exciting developments. Slow burn works better as a form of medieval torture than a writing style, if you ask me. Now there are some very good fanfiction that is a slow burn. But he has a point, I'm too lazy to read it.
That was very...
As someone who studies deranged people for a living, you've outdone many of them.
Who? Me?
Truly, why thank you. I love Tozu, he's amazing.
Moving on.
Anyway, I'll be off now. Afterthoughts like me can't take up too much screen time.
Hold your horses.
Hold on, what about the shutter door? Can we not open it again? No need to worry, I have that handled.
Good morning.
Have fun, everyone. Be sure to regularly check your Tozu trinkets for new updates. Whistling a cheery tune to himself, the masked man strolled away and out of sight.
Weird.
Did I hear that right? Tozu trinket? He must mean that stupid. He must mean the stupid watches we're wearing.
Whatever.
Talk about an ugly name. I'm sticking to watch.
Hey.
Hey, what about the other thing you said? Apparently, there's an important secret behind the shutter door. Does this mean another treasure hunt?
Yep.
Woohoo, count me in.
Whoa!
Did you ever listen to that guy? Or to the goat guy, I don't know what it said. He said the secret could be the difference between life and death. That's not something to run heads first into.
Doubt it.
He probably just said that to spook us. We don't even know what the secret is. Which is why we should exercise caution. Look around, we're in a killing game. Whatever's been prepared is definitely dangerous.
Tisk.
If it's enough to make the Tozu man excited, it can't be good news.
Right.
Exactly. For all we know, he could have planted a bomb or something.
Hold on.
Planting a bomb would defeat the purpose of this game, wouldn't it? Tozu's goal is to toy with us, so we should assume everything within this killing game exists for that reason.
Kind of like...
Then the secret... Oh, please let it be a room full of weapons.
Stay calm.
It is simply a tool to manipulate us. Fortunately, it is also where our resistance against the killing game begins. What about me? Now, what do you mean? Suddenly, as if in direct response to Wolfgang's declaration. The door is open! What's in there?
Yo!
Hey, the shutter door opened. The shutter was now gone, revealing a hallway on the other side. At the very end, I could see a huge metallic door with a bright red alpha symbol painted over it.
Check it out!
Check it out. This matches with what we saw on the map. Is this the sanctuary? Let me see it! Hey, according to the map, but for whatever or not this place is true to its name, well, it's probably better I just show you inside. Follow me. Is it really a good idea to approach that door?
I'm sure.
Yes, I think it's best we listen to Jean's directions for now.
Seriously?
You want to investigate? Didn't you just say we should resist the killing game?
Trust in the process.
It's not the act of investigating that matters, but a reason for investigating. Our resistance against the killing game begins when we refuse to suspect. That sentence would mean that we refuse to go into the hallway. So long as we expel the secret from our minds, exploring should come at no cost to our safety.
Just like my video games.
Hell yeah, we're gonna be raiding this like we are. Jeez, my English. We're gonna be raiding this like we're on the Dreadnought. What's in there? Let me in. Yes. That is creepy. At the end of the hallway loomed a mysterious iron door. In a way, its appearance was almost comical. Everything about it, from the scale to the color, had as much subtlety as a supervillain's lair in a kid show. Of course, whatever lurked behind this door probably wasn't something to laugh at. Everyone here? All right. He wrapped both hands tightly around the handle. What's in there? I want to see. He heaved open the door with a grunt. Immediately, the rest of us crowded around to get a glimpse inside. Oh, that wasn't the intro cutscene. Is this a pharmacy?
Oi!
Oi, it is a pharmacy. So that what it means. It's something between that decides between life and death.
Meh.
Meh? Doesn't first aid defeat the point of a killing game? I mean, I'm pretty sure most medicine can in some way be used to kill someone.
No.
That's assuming people will use this pharmacy for good. You mean? It's no wonder Jean was so secretive. Who knows what kind of dangerous drugs are lurking inside?
Hell no!
Then we should stay clear of this place, right? Not exactly. It's like what Wolfgang said earlier. All we're doing is investigating our surroundings. If everyone's on the same page with this pharmacy, it'll be easier to notice if something goes missing. So what you're saying is, if you know the dangers, you'll also know the precautions to take. It's either that or be vulnerable. This door doesn't come with a lock, and the shutter's probably being operated by Tozo and his lady friend.
Hold on!
Do you really think one of us would steal something dangerous from this pharmacy? Yes. I'd hope not, but better to be safe than sorry. In any case, let's ignore the secret nonsense and focus on exploring the pharmacy. How about we return here in an hour, eh? We can share our findings then.
Yep.
Sounds good to me. Remember guys, make sure to stay alert for anything dangerous. If I catch one of you trying to pocket something suspicious, you're dead.
Mess.
But true, word choice, Miss Madison. With cautious yet determined expressions, the students entered the newly opened pharmacy. Giving everyone unrestricted access to medication sounded like a disaster in the making. But having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I wasn't about to make the same mistake twice. I'll just stay quiet, let them do their thing. After all, the less people are looking for that very interesting secret, the better my chances. Really, dude? Really, Damon? The difference between life or death, huh? Hello, can I move? Okay. Entering the pharmacy was like being transported to early modern Europe. Instead of retail shelves, dozens of cabinets lined the walls. Through the glass, I could see old bottles and vials. To the back of the room, 2 exits framed either side of the wall. Although the floor wasn't tiled, it had been painted to look that way, and the ceiling above had been engraved with complicated patterns.
Jeez.
Definitely unlike a modern pharmacy. The map indicated there were rooms beyond this area. Where should I go first? I don't know, probably here. Also, there are 16 students in this area. You can't tell me that none of us need any medicine for as like standard. Hello, Kai. Look at all the stuff. Kai pointed at the shelves, which were lined with an assortment of different medicines. There's way too many drugs here. What if someone uses it for something bad?
That's...
Like a murder plot?
No, seriously.
Well, true, but I was talking about tripping out. Ugh. What if someone downs an entire bottle and just... What if someone downs an entire bottle just to get high? There's no opioid emergency center or anything here. Honestly? Also a fair concern. But I hope everyone here has high tolerance.
Seriously?
That's what you're concerned about? Yeah, tons of people can get easily addicted. I'm telling you, this is a whole can of worms that'll lead to havoc. I've seen it firsthand. Honestly, really though, that's a fair concern. Like we're all a bunch of young adults. Yeah, I think besides that one girl, we're all over 18. Cabinets. Despite everything about this place looking old-fashioned, there wasn't a single speck of dust on the glass. Down. Okay, can I look? Counter. What the heck is this? Some sort of wired contraption. Really, that's all you can say? Cabinets. Yeah, that's same shit. Can I look at the lamps? Nope. Same shit here. Yep. Then I forgot your name. Ingrid.
Hiya.
Hiya. Mind talking for a second?
Hello?
I'm surprised you want to talk to me at all.
Oh.
Because of what happened yesterday? Nonsense.
Now would you look at that?
Don't let the past affect today's judgments. It would drive me crazy. Anyway, what do you want?
Help a lady out, will you?
Could you start leaving your dirty laundry outside your room every morning?
Huh?
What? Why? So I can collect it. There's a laundry room here, isn't there? May as well use it. I love her. She's amazing. If anyone kills her, I want that killer to die. Because they basically just killed the one person that's willing to do all of our laundry.
I see.
Okay, I can do that.
What now?
Well, I'd like to propose a question.
Oh, embarrassing.
It's a bit of an embarrassing one, but... Do you think you could help with the laundry, I mean? There's a lot of you, so now I could use an additional hand.
Huh?
Why me? Well, that cute little suit of yours is very well kept. You must have plenty of experience under your belt, right? You don't need to word it like that.
Oh, so cute!
So, what do you say? What should I do? Should I help Ingrid with... Yes!
It's not cute.
Sure, I can help. Aw, shucks, thank you. I'll let you know when I need you. You can bring a friend too if you want.
Seriously?
I don't have any friends here. I've only been here a day. Let's bring Kai!
Tisk!
Then get off your butt and start making connections. They could help you out later down the line. Don't underestimate the people around you here. Do I want to talk to Wolfgang? No, Mark.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Who cares?
Nothing. Did he... Why did you shoot me a dirty look? Rude. And I liked you. Okay, yeah, hello, Wolfgang.
Curious.
All of this medication is out in the open. Anyone could easily grab what they wanted. Maybe we should try looking this place up.
No matter.
No, that won't be necessary. But didn't you just? I was merely stating a fact, not implying anything. I'm very confident no one will misuse what... Your confidence is shit.
Trust in the process.
You should be confident too. No. That confidence will get anyone here killed. He may say that now, but his expression area told a different story. I don't like him anymore. Ooh. Oh my god, I see Coca-Cola. Are there energy drinks here? I hope there are energy drinks here. Okay, what is that? Pachinko machine? I have no idea what it is. This looked a lot like a pachinko machine. Definitely out of place for a pharmacy.
Rise and shine!
Oh Jesus! Aha! You've discovered it. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Hot twist!
Beneath the floorboards. Where the telltale heart lies. Jeez, he should have stayed there.
Why the long face?
Anyways, this pachinko machine is vital to your killing game experience. It is the only source of Marabox in the entire academy. I will never be able to look at him now and not think of Changelet. I don't know if I liked it or if I hated it. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that, yeah, okay, I think that comparison is quite funny, in fact.
The hell?
Marabox.
Mm-hmm.
Marabox are physical currency which can be used to win prizes from the Gachapon. They have a gacha system. I am fucked. Well, my goal for today is accomplished. Fair. I take it means you will be gone now. If yes, then I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. And thanks for being here, it was very fun having you here. However, students looking to obtain this currency must first brave the pachinko machine. To start the game, simply slide 2 Marabox into the machine. With luck, the ball will drop into the correct hole and you'll win more Marabox. Oh, nice. Fuck you.
Well done.
And without luck, well, you get nothing. Easy as that. Since everyone's wallets are currently empty, the first game is free for all students. Why would you put something like this in a pharmacy?
Who? Me?
Buying medicine is sort of like gambling in a way. There's no way to tell what's really in the bottle, you can only trust in the process. That bag of over-the-counter cough drops could be laced with arsenic for all you know. That is a very concerning thought. Jesus. What sort of world does this guy live in?
Anyways.
Well, I don't see why I would take my chances with a machine like this. Seems like a quick way to lose money. It's gacha. It's gambling. Who could say no to gambling? Fear not. The pachinko is merciful. The pachinko is merciful as it is arbitrary. Should you fail to win after a certain number of attempts, the pachinko will grant you special consolation rewards. It's a gacha system with a pity system!
Isn't this lovely?
A little bit of pity for the fortuneless few. Generous, isn't it? Let's go gambling indeed. As soon as he's gone, we will gamble. Sorry, still not interested. Well, Diamond? I can't agree, I am very interested.
Terrible. Just
such
terrible.
A tough audience.
Moving on.
How about this then? Every few weeks, the pachinko will receive a new patch.
Plot twist!
And the consolation reward guarantee carries up. I hate that this has an actually nice pity system. However, the guarantee won't carry over if there's a lunar eclipse in the coming 3 weeks. The fuck? Or if the name of the current month ends in Y. January, February. I know English. I know my English months. January, February, May, April. No. March, April, May, July. That is a lot of months. Oh, if what's that supposed to mean? Well, what do you think? Sounds compelling, no?
Take this seriously.
I take it back about the pity system. The pity system is shit. No, not convinced. Truly. Maybe I should have tried a different approach. Fewer penalties maybe, now that it loses the thrill factor. The kinder the system, the less alluring it becomes. No. Those who wandered out of the room, clearly deep in thought. Maybe I'll try out this pachinko later. I will try it out right now, please. Oh, come on. I wanna go gambling. Japan.
For real?
Jesus. Or is that a gachapon? What's it doing in a place like this? There's no sticker showing what's up for grabs. It's the ultimate blind box. It sounded more like the ultimate scam. It is, in reality, the ultimate scam. But it does not mean that it's not also the ultimate blind box.
Ooh!
A gachapon this mysterious is bound to have good prizes. Here's hoping for a bunch of rare figurines. Those can sell for tons. She walked over to the machine and poked at the money slot with her finger. No card terminal, huh? Whoever made this thing sure is behind the times.
Diamond!
You got any cash on you?
Seriously?
Even if I used physical cash, my wallet is inside my luggage, which was left on the train.
So unfair.
How are we supposed to play if we don't have it? I think I was supposed to look at that one first. Whoops. You think Toos is gonna start his own economy here?
Better zip up my fly, my genius is showing.
If it does, I've already got the perfect name for the currency. Blood money. That is also a good name. Too soon. Oh well, moving on.
Yep.
It may not seem like it, but money isn't the end all, be all.
Check it out!
We still have one last thing up our sleeves. Our brains, huh? I don't think a lot of us have that. Just you wait. Cassidy Aimer will crack open the secrets of this gachapon. Figuratively. Mm-hmm. This machine is probably private property, like the camera Grace tried to throw a rocket. When did Grace try to do that? I cannot remember that at all. Back then, Grace only received a shock, but that was before the Marvel woman had been introduced to us. Cassidy might talk, but even she knows better than to risk a face full of lead. I hope so. If Cassidy dies, I will be upset. Okay, I will start over at this end. I can't look at... Rude. Hello, Diana. Wow, the perfumes here are so luxurious.
Oh.
Ooh, look at this one. The bottle is so pretty and gold. But what is this fragrance? It's on the tip of my tongue. You know a lot of words, right? Ulysses, tell me what you think. I can't.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting you? No, I mean, I literally can't smell the perfume.
Come again?
Do you have a cold or something?
Actually...
No, I just can't smell.
Eh?
Interesting. It's a condition I was born with. Basically, my body doesn't produce enough hormones. The genes which cause this also interfere with the part of my brain that involves the processing smells.
And so on and so on.
No, that was not what it said, but still. Resulting in the inability to smell. Oh, sorry to hear that.
According to my notes...
It's not a big deal. I can still recognize the scent if you describe it to me. How? Whenever I'm reading a book, I record any description of a scent I come across. Currently, there's over 1,000 entries in my notebook. Damn. How does he find the time for that? That is a good question. If you want, Diana, you can describe the perfume's fragrance to me. There's a chance it will match one of my entries. Sure thing. Jeez, I guess this guy has got himself covered. Is this cleaning supplies? Nice. Yups. Various expensive-looking perfumes were encased in the glass cabinet. I don't think the glass, but nice. This was the first time I've seen perfumes being sold at a pharmacy. Good point, but I think it's... At this point, I think this is just a little store and not the pharmacy anymore. Bright yellow mop buckets, brooms, and chemical cleaners lined the shelves, as well as extra strength, all-purpose cleaner, laundry powder, degreaser, disinfectant, furniture polish, glass cleaner. Jeez, that's a lot of cleaning supplies. They will be involved in the murder at some point. Though I guess it's not a bad thing to have around, considering the people I'm stuck with. That is meant as an insult, and I love it. Soft drinks. It's Tosu Cola. The entire aisle was packed with soft drinks, all in authentic glass bottles too. And all the same flavor by the looks of it. Whatever, drinking something from this pharmacy would be stupid. I want the cola! Give me that! Say it. Snacks. Snacks. Why is... I see the question mark.
Question.
Yo, Damie. It's Damon. You think it too, don't you? Think what? The chain is a total LARPer. The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Duh!
Come on, are you serious? You don't know what LARPing is? I've heard it before, but I can't remember.
Yep.
It's a style of roleplay that takes place in person instead of over the internet. So it's acting.
Dude!
Hey, actors are only in it for the money. Gene obviously stoops low, but I thought he'd be stooping that low. You're calling him a loser either way. Do you seem to think otherwise, am I right? You'll need to back your claim up with some evidence. Know of any famous Gene doppelgangers?
That's not it.
Don't go making weird accusations. I know that guy's not an actor. He's just a pirate, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. A guy who plays a pirate.
Really?
That's called acting.
Dude!
I had F in one ear. I just said role-playing and acting are two completely different. I mean, not entirely. She's super sensitive about this. Does she roleplay in a theater or something? It would be funny. Let me interact with the snacks. I see the question mark. Can I not interact? I can interact with the snacks. Now that's just rude. Beauty products. A vast selection of colorful packaged skin, hair and body care products were on display. Taking a closer look, every label bore the same, extremely pixelated and hard to read logo. Le Roche Passy. That doesn't even make sense. I'm pretty sure that is not what the logo said. Look at these. What are those? I did not mean to leave. And I did not mean to click on the vines. Vines? How have they grown this much without sunlight? Curious, I reached out to touch them.
I see.
Let me guess they're fake. Yeah. The leaves had a dense rubber texture, indicative of most fake plants. Figures. Please. Let me go back. I've missed something. Come on. Can't interact with those. I don't want to be... There's a door back there. I've got a nagging feeling I overlooked something I should keep investigating. Okay. But I... Rude. Can't interact with those. Okay, what's in here? Grace, hello. That crazy goat bastard and his lackey constantly screwing me over.
Dumbass!
Don't even think about getting into my dorm room, you hear? I'll fight anyone who tries, man, woman, gremlin. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to test her on that. Fair. Reasonable. Hello, Chet.
Sup?
Hi, Shrimp. Help me out, will ya? Chet called out for me from a row of cabinets.
What now?
What do you want?
Yeah.
It's these darn cabinets. I'm trying to sort through them, but the bottom one's stuck like a camel in a sandpit.
Yeah.
And I really don't want to ask that golfer lady for help. I know you aren't that strong, but could you help me pull it open?
Hey.
What the hell? I am strong. He doesn't look strong. He looks like... I'm not gonna say that. Is that a yes?
My man!
Great. Put your hand here. Chet guided my hand to the lower cabinet. That sounds awfully gay. 3, 2, 1.
Show me what you got!
Pull. We both pulled on cue. The cabinet opened.
Damn.
There's nothing.
Whoops.
Huh? That's disappointing. All that effort for nothing.
Adios.
Looks like I gotta switch elsewhere. See ya. All that effort and not even a thank you. This guy sucks. No, I like him. He's amazing. Why does she look so shocked? Did you look at that earlier as well? Okay, what can I even interact with here? Okay. Oh. I don't understand what I can interact with and what not. Tall laboratory cabinets lined the walls of the room. Behind glass, I could see dozens of potted plants. They're probably all fake in like the vines. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand, but I'm gonna talk with him again.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of more cabinets over here. Aww. Can I go there now? No, wait, I'm missing something. Yeah, I've overlooked something. I overlooked the lab benches. Your typical lab table equipped with a sink and a Bunsen burner. I'm kind of curious if the Bunsen burner worked. I wanna test it. I've overlooked something. What the fuck did I overlook? Do I have to talk with you again?
Dumbass!
Yeah, no, I've already read that. What am I missing? Huh? That bench. Can't interact with the printer, interact with those already. Can't do anything here. The fuck? Don't think I've missed anything here. Got an nagging feeling I overlooked something. I should keep investigating. What am I missing? Am I blind? Don't answer that, I know I'm blind. Hey. I am very slightly confused. Can it interact with you again? No, later. There is nothing else I can... Or are you counted separately? Separately, okay. Ulysses was hunched over his notebook, scribbling furiously. Acetaminophen, ibuprofen... What the fuck? Diphenhydramine. Most of the medicine here seems to be for minor stuff like coughs and allergies, and others look like they do more harm than good. I hope no one gets badly injured. There's nothing here we could use to help them. I am guys cataloging all the medicine, trying to at least. There might be too many to take note of, even for me.
Hey!
You look super tired. Hey, do you want me to take over? It's fine. I shouldn't be much longer. I'm familiar with a lot of this medication. You are? My parents, before they knew what to supplement me, they used to rotate between these. Whether or not the medication would actually work was anyone's guess.
The hell?
They made you take a bunch of random medicine? That sounds pretty irresponsible. To tell you the truth, I think they just wanted to stop thinking about it as soon as possible. By the way, at least knowledge is useful for us now, to us now. If only for this niche, hyper-specific purpose. Okay, now I'm allowed to leave. What's back here? Honestly, that looks creepy. I think I would... If I was injured, I would much rather lay in my dorm than here. Damn, that's a lot of people. Desmond. We'd better start paying close attention to our food.
Eh?
What do you mean? There's sleeping medicine here. You slip some of it into someone else's drink, and they're left defenseless at night. All you'd have to do is sneak into the room.
That's...
We're not even a day into this killing game, and you're already coming up with ways to murder.
Whoa!
Well, no, it's not like that at all. We just gotta know we just gotta know the dangers we might be facing. That's the best way to survive, right?
Fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Even if we were planning to murder, it'd be pretty counterintuitive to reveal it like that.
No kidding.
Exactly. The only thing I wanted to do is stop any murders from happening.
That's...
Stop murders, huh? How do we do that?
Think about it this way.
For starters, we need a way to protect everyone. How exactly we do that is what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Don't worry about it.
You can trust me to come up with something. I definitely will. He's one of the few normal people here, so I guess I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. If he's considered normal, I have a feeling he'll be involved in the first murder somehow. But once again, I say that for everyone. Eloise. I've always hated taking medicine. It usually tastes so gross and bitter. It would be a lot nicer if they added more sweetness, like with cough serum for kids.
Come again?
How is that relevant? Were you listening in at me? Not listening in, just overheard you talking. She's so adorable. I don't think this conversation is going anywhere. Hello, Jimmy. What a mighty collection of tools at our disposal. In case any of us come down with a sickness, we can take him here for treatment.
Right.
I think Ulysses is keeping track of all the medicines this place has.
Aye.
Hey, smart lad. I was considering doing the same. As a ship captain, it's my duty not only to fare the waves, but to take care of my crew.
Leave it to me!
And that goes beyond seasickness. Recognizing common infections and diseases is all part of the job. Sounds like a job for a medic, not a ship captain. Toshiko. The moment the little girl spotted me, a scowl appeared on her face.
Really?
What's that expression for? Rude. She went quiet for a moment, seemingly mulling over something in her head.
My.
Doesn't this place make your blood run cold, Mochi?
Mochi?
Mochi? She called me Mochi. It's a nickname. Does it not suffice? I like it. You can just call me by my name, not some damn alias. How rude. Do you not understand how layered it is? It's a reference. To what? To you, silly. You're cold on the outside, yet perfectly soft on the inside. That's adorable, actually. Oh. And you melt a lot, too.
You think?
That's surprisingly surface level. Although, what you're describing sounds more like ice cream. Not everything in life has to be deep. Simplicity is the key to living, Mochi. Aren't you the one who called it layered? More importantly, does this place not frighten you to your core? It reeks of sickness and disease. This is a place where the people live out the rest of the days.
So?
Oh, and the cold injections. They are ever so sharp. I can almost feel the pain now.
Eh?
You mean needles? Don't tell me you're scared of needles are fucking scary. Huh? No, that's not where That's not what you were supposed to.
Of course not.
I mean, of course not. Wherever did you get that idea? Needles? I'm not scared of silly things like that. Her face tells a different story. And I forgot your name, Venona.
Honestly.
This really is a death game. Such squalid medical facilities. That's putting it nicely. This place looks like it's been abandoned for years. The floor looks especially rough. A chemical spilled here or something. Wait a minute. On closer inspection, that strangely patchy texture was actually that's part of the design? What the heck? Why make a floor look damaged on purpose? I hate that design. Enamored with the place, are you? Enamored? With the floor in particular, it seems. Well, better that than something valuable. If you broke one of the machines here, your insurance probably wouldn't cover it. Was that her idea of a joke? Bait. Patient beds were arranged next to each other like a run-of-the-mill hospital ward. There's no way these were placed here just to enhance the room's aesthetic, right? Jeez, I really hope those sheets are clean. They don't look clean at all. They look dirty and nasty as fuck. Okay, what else can I interact with? Bed. Can I interact with the other beds? Nope. Can I interact with these beds? Nope. Nope. Can I interact with the weights? No. Yeah, I think I'm done in this room. Hello, I would like to leave. E was officially supposed to be the one to leave. Are you sure you want to leave? I think so. It would have told me I missed something if I wasn't allowed to leave. Now, is the room in the back the same on this side, or does this lead somewhere different? It leads somewhere different, I think. And... Jesus! Holy shit! That shit is creepy. Okay, what can I interact with? Yeah, I can't interact with nothing here. As I want to play a game. Is it called Connect 4 in English? I want to play a game of Connect 4. Seriously? No, it marks those, so I cannot interact with them. Anyway, hello Eva. They have an X-ray room? And apparently a guide for killing someone. Eva was staring intently up at something. Ooh, Tosu coins. I followed her gaze and saw a large collection of posters hanging from the ceiling. There were random scribbles covering each poster. Don't those posters look strange to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty out of place in the pharmacy. It almost feels deliberate.
Look.
Take a better look at them. Doesn't it resemble something to you? Anything? I craned my neck to look at the posters from a different angle, trying to understand what Eva was talking about. All of a sudden, I saw it. He has a plushie of himself. I want one. An advertisement for plushies.
That's...
It's a picture of Tozu. Yes, obviously. But don't you find it strange? The little Tozu?
Listen to me.
The entire advertisement. Why is it only visible from a certain angle? Most likely because a camera is looking at it from this angle. And we are on television, most likely. If we stood anywhere else in the room, you'd never notice this ad was here.
I see.
I see what you're saying. It makes no sense to hide something like this from view, unless you want to keep it a secret. That doesn't make sense.
Correct.
Exactly. Look at the design of it too. It doesn't look anything like a normal advertisement. The placement of the text and stuff is all nonsensical.
Strange.
Why is the product's price so tiny? Pricing is the sort of thing a poster would go out of its way to emphasize. That's probably just bad graphic design skills.
Anyway,
considering the mysteriousness of this whole advert, do you think it might be the secret Tozo was talking about before? Maybe. We should ask some of the others to take a look and see what they think.
seriously.
You're joking. Huh? They really want the help. Last night those guys shunned us for being honest. If we told them about the cipher, they'd probably be upset that we were the first to discover it.
It's simple.
Even if they tried to solve it, I doubt they'd get anywhere. But better off just laying low for the time being. She's not amused. Alright, that can... She is apparently amused. Let's keep this advertisement a secret between us. For now, we can try and figure out what it actually means.
Interesting.
In my opinion, this is definitely what Tozo wanted us to find. It's too well hidden for it not to be. Meaning, solving the cipher could lead us to something important.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. If it could mean the difference between life or death, then it's something we have to figure out. I've talked to everyone and explored the entire pharmacy. Apart from the cipher, there wasn't anything in here that could help me escape.
Golly!
There you are. Come to the front of the pharmacy. We found something.
Eh?
What did you find? Some kind of pin pad thing. Just take a look for yourself, will ya? Pin pad? Thingy? If it was enough to send her flying over here, I may as well check it out. I will most likely check it out and then end stream for the day because it is midnight. I followed Ingrid to the front of the pharmacy.
Howdy.
Take a look at this. On the wall behind me.
Damn.
How did I miss that? It was a massive vault door. The kind you would see guarding a treasury for... You would see guarding a treasury of precious artifacts. Door. I mean, to be fair, I would see the door and my first thought would be whatever is behind it is nothing I want to get involved with. In the middle, a tiny pin pad emitted an ominous green glow. It was hidden behind one of the cabinets. Cassidy and I noticed a small crevice between the cabinet and the wall, so I pushed it aside to get a better look.
My.
All by yourself? Incredible.
Very nice.
You're very reliable, Mrs. Grimwall. It was nothing.
I must take note of this.
There are 4 zeros on the screen. Whatever the code to this pin pad is, must be 4 digits long.
What about...
So, anybody got a clue what to put in? She looked at everyone curiously. We all shook our heads. Fine, I'm just gonna try out the standard ones. She input a very funny number into the pin pad. The kind of number only little kids would laugh at. Something along the lines of 6969 probably.
Not funny.
Take this seriously, bro.
For real?
Lame, you guys have no sense of humor.
Ew.
We do. That's why we did. That's why we didn't laugh.
Are you done yet?
Just break the dam. Have you looked at the store? Does it look breakable to you? Alright. It could also be 8008. That would make a lot more sense for the 4 digits.
Let's be civil.
That would be a hindrance. This might lead to something important. Maybe the right combination can be found elsewhere. We should look around more. Maybe in our dorms if you want. I can try and look for some information on a mystery code.
Moving on.
It might not even be solvable for us. For all we know, this could just be for the people running this place.
I see.
That's a good point. Maybe it's just a red herring.
Am I hearing you right?
Didn't Tozo ask us to look around here though? Why bother if there's no fun puzzle to solve?
You see?
Maybe he wanted to confuse us with a meaningless pinpad. This is his killing game. He doesn't need to tell the truth. It could also have something to do with the advertisement.
So hackneyed!
So this mystery is totally bogus. How anticlimactic.
Moving on.
I think we should stay away from this keep it and focus on escaping. What if this is our escape? Can we at least give the place one more look together?
Meh.
Bro, I'll be honest with you, I might fall asleep if I have to look through more perfumes again.
Well put.
It does seem fruitless to keep investigating this pharmacy with no rhyme or reason. I'm with y'all. Makes no sense to just leave it alone. Yeah, it makes sense to just leave it alone.
I see.
In that case, it looks like we've investigated all we can.
Take a breather.
I reckon we all head out for now. Ooh, Tosu. Or also called J-Schlatt.
Huh?
No, wait. It's the Orch, not the announcement speakers.
Ooh!
Aww. I thought we got to see our boy. Another update, huh? That's 3rd time's the charm. Once again, we began to fiddle with our watches. I'm concerned. You're joking, right? Oh shit! Are these profiles of ours? Oh, I wanna look at them. Oh shit. Sure enough, there was an entire profile written about me. Date of birth, May 8th. Age 18. Fuck yeah, I can simp. 8. No clue how tall this is in meters and centimeters. Wait, no clue how much that is in kilogram. Likes, studies, spring season. Dislikes, oxymorons and swimming. My age, my height, my weight, even my signature had been included. What the hell is this? How was this information obtained? Oh, please let me look at all of them. Toshiko, she's 14. She's a child. You're 14? You look like you're 9.
For your information...
Well, you are incorrect. The profile speaks for itself.
Anywho...
This means you will treat me like a fellow teenager, yes.
Not a chance.
Nope. She is a child and she will be protected like a child.
Impossible!
Yeah.
Oi!
Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang. Excuse me?
Soybean!
22 years old and already... He's 22? I thought we were all pretty much the same age besides the child. And already a lawyer. That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager.
Yes.
Studying law that young. Perhaps Toshiko isn't so strange after all.
Let's see.
Yes, all this information is accurate. They got all the details about my talent correct. What is everyone doing? Why do they look so unconcerned? Despite my earlier reservations about speaking out, seeing everyone act so casual about this new information, it was too much for me to stay quiet. Oh, please don't say anything stupid.
Take this seriously.
What are you guys so happy about? Doesn't it worry you that they know all the stuff about us? That's a fair point. So far he hasn't said anything stupid. They? Are you talking about Tozo and Mara?
Right.
It could be them who made the watches, or it could be someone else. This whole killing game is pretty complex for two people to organize.
There must be something.
Regardless, someone found our personal info. How the hell did they manage that? It's not like any of us know.
What if...
Maybe they stalked us online, like through our social media.
Do you think?
For some people, possibly. I don't maintain much of an online presence, though. What kind of Neanderthaler doesn't use social media?
Doubt it.
It's creepy our kidnappers have this info, but what can we even do? Asking Tozo to remove the report cards probably won't work, even if we're nice about it.
Well, shoot.
Guess we just gotta deal with it.
Aye.
Shouldn't be an issue. We've shouldered worse.
Everyone, stop right now.
Okay. What does her profile say?
Huh?
Surprised by Ava's command, we all looked up from our trinkets. Stop reading and listen to me carefully. I'm slightly confused. These trinkets have put us in a life or death situation.
How can that be?
What?
Can't you see?
Don't you realize what these profiles are for? The creators of this killing game want us to know each other's backstories, and in turn, what our strengths and weaknesses are. They clearly want us to plan murders using this information.
Moron!
Hey, you, turn it off, now. Ah! Jay is okay!
Shit.
That does sound like something the masked people would want us to do. I still want to look at them!
Meh.
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything that crazy written here. Not yet.
Huh?
Yeah.
Look.
You're assuming they won't add more information to these profiles in the future. What if they start adding personal secrets, or worse, things like medical records? There's a lot of private information that can be used against us in this killing game.
Bro?
I didn't think of it like that.
Listen to me.
It's extremely important that we avoid looking at this profile. I want to look at them! I've only looked at my own so far. I need you all to do the same. I don't know. This is all just really sudden.
Get a grip!
Why are you morons freaking out over an assumption? There's no proof these profiles will change.
Hold on.
Wolfgang spoke earlier about not taking Tozo's bait, right? This info feels too personal to not be deliberate. It's definitely some sort of ploy. So, we should probably follow Ava's advice. I want to look at them!
That's enough.
People's privacy is on... I just realized. If I was one of the students, they would all hate me. Because I would for sure go back to my room at the end of the day and look at every single profile. But I mean, to be fair, I am pretty certain I would also not kill anyone. Or use that. I would probably be too stupid to use any of that info to kill someone, but still. People's privacy is on the line. If one of us doesn't want to share, none of us share. That's being fair. You make a good point. Let's agree to stop reading for now. We all looked at each other, bewildered, and shut off our trinkets.
Moving on.
Thank you for seeing reason. It will be hard to make sure no one reads the profiles. Maybe we should have pairs of students watch each other.
Hold on.
Now hold on a second.
A cause for concern.
I'm sorry, but This is all just a little too provocative. Though I agree these profiles could be dangerous, you're going about it the wrong way. You can't tell people that the information contained in their watches could kill them. It will cause panic. I mean, she didn't necessarily say that. She just said it could have more personal stuff about us that we don't want to share. Which is totally fair.
I apologize.
Everyone, as much as it pains me to cause further division, we can't afford to be complacent with everything the ultimate liar says. Wolfgang, I used to like you. When I first got introduced to you, you were one of my favorites. I am starting to actively hate you. I've been nothing but honest for the entire time I've been here. I'm just trying to stop a murder from happening. Besides, you're the one who lost control during that stupid mock trial.
Ah.
Right, that's not what I... Alright, I'm putting an end to this.
Let me see.
Ava, you said you've been nothing but honest, correct?
Correct.
Yes, that's what I said.
Shocking.
Funny, I found something that suggests otherwise. What do you mean? While the rest of you were pecking and slinging insults at each other...
You can't keep me down.
Seriously, I took the pleasure of reading everyone's profiles. What?
Not okay!
Really, man? Trust me, you'll be glad I did. Ultimate Liar is probably not her ultimate. I want to know what it says about her. Why don't you all take a look at Eva's profile? Wait.
Are you for real?
Hey, we really shouldn't.
Whatever you say.
Eva's profile? Alright, give me a sec.
Whoa!
Hey!
Just like my video games.
Ooh, I sense a plot twist. That's it, I'm peeking too. Please, let me peek. Wait, don't. In a matter of seconds, the room was lit up again by holographic light. And that is how easy it is to convince everyone to do something they said they wouldn't do. Let me look at it!
Ew.
Are you for real right now?
This is...
What does this mean? I want to see. At the top of Eva's profile, written in bold letters. Show me. Really? Okay, to be fair, that is kinda lame. Ultimate mathlete. I understand why she would lie about that. Ultimate mathlete? Are you serious? I thought Eva was the ultimate liar. That was obviously a lie. The ultimate liar lied. Wow, that's not nearly as exciting as I thought it would be. A mathlete? That's like a social suicide.
It doesn't make sense.
Is this really the case? I need to see for myself. With that, the students who refrained from checking the trinkets gave in to the curiosity. God, I can't read anymore. The students who refrained from checking the trinkets gave in to their curiosity. Why would you lie about something like that? I understand disguising a dangerous talent with a normal one, but the other way around? That doesn't make any sense.
That's low.
So all the stuff about not wanting us to look at the profiles because they were dangerous, was that just to hide this from us?
How old are you?
How could you be so immature, Eva?
Don't be mean.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Unacceptable!
My mochi heart nearly evaporated from all the stress. Curse you, deceiver. Damn it, even I was fooled.
Fail.
That's not exactly an achievement on her part.
Well?
Trying to be someone you're not, and even inciting panic just to protect your secret.
What a joke.
It would have been impressive had you actually been competent.
Interesting indeed.
Well, Eva, what do you have to say for yourself? No, Eva, come back. I love you. We all love you. Maybe not some of us, but still. She ran away. Fleeing at the first sight of resistance. Very pitiful. I swear if she dies first, I will be mad.
Guys.
I don't know. Don't you think we were being a bit mean?
Come off the grass.
She nearly convinced us all to stop looking at our watches. That could have screwed us over in the future. So now you think the watches are dangerous?
Yes.
Yes, we all owe Winona our thanks for calling Eva out sooner rather than later. I mean, I think there still was a point of our privacy and potential dangerous info.
What can I say?
The thought is appreciated. I don't like Winona at all.
Great!
What about the lawyer, man? He knew something was off about Eva from the get-go. Seems his lawyerly judgment paid off.
For real?
True, from now on, I'm just gonna listen to whatever that guy said. I don't like Wolfgang.
Aha.
You flatter me, I don't like you.
In any case...
But why don't we all take a break from this investigation for a while? I'm sure today's dramatic events have left everyone a little tired.
Pardon me.
Good night, they already passed.
Too much for me.
My head's gonna be aching for hours.
I suppose.
Perhaps some chamomile tea is in order. They probably said that wrong.
Where's my coffee?
Why did I have to write her entire entry in pen? Following Wolfgang's example, the other students began to leave. As they walked past me, I could see the exhaustion written across their faces. Exhaustion, frustration, and second-hand embarrassment. What am I supposed to make of this? All that stuff Eva said before, the way she conducted herself, that was just some weird stunt. Why would you pull a stunt like that after being kidnapped? Hell, why you pull it at all? I mean, she was the only one that felt the same way I did. The only one I thought I could trust. Please, let's go after her and talk to her. Not wanting to remain in the pharmacy, I returned to my dorm room. Oh, please don't tell me she dies. My body felt really heavy. It was like I just ran a marathon, even though all I did was explore a pharmacy. With a loud groan, I collapsed into bed. Ooh, I have a feeling we're gonna have a party at this night. I wanna play until I find the first body, but at the same time. Indeed, my good Steve. Okay, I'm gonna play a little more. Just a tiny bit. Except sleep never came. Too many questions riddled my mind, each one more confusing than the last. My silent wakefulness continued for some time until... I'm scared. Was that the sound of the doorknob turning? What the heck? Was someone at my door again? Who the hell is it? Oh god, who was Desmond again? Oh, Desmond. Fuck, who was that again? Don't remember, it's just me. Was that Desmond? I pulled the door open a crack and peeked outside. Oh, that dude. Could you come out for a second? I wanna talk. That screams sus. Why? I just have an idea, you'll see. It's okay, dude. Look, the others are here as well. Okay. He moved to the side, revealing some students standing behind him. Oh. Alright, give me a minute.
Nice.
Okay, that's everyone. Are you gonna explain why you dragged us out here now?
Right.
Yeah, right. There's something that's been bugging me, so I wanted to ask you guys about it. So long as you make it quick. Are the locks to your rooms broken? Huh? Last night I tried to close my bedroom door, but it wouldn't shut. Turns out the lock was broken. I thought it was just bad luck, but earlier today I had Grace complaining about a broken lock.
Hey?
Hey?
No.
Wait, so the reason you were messing with my doorknob?
Yeah,
you see, a broken lock isn't something you'd want to admit since it makes you look vulnerable. I figured not everyone here would want to be truthful, so I had to check for myself.
Not okay!
You could have at least asked first. True, what if someone was changing in the room? By the looks of it, we're all in the same situation. Everyone's lock is broken. That puts a whole new spin on my early morning door busting.
So hackneyed!
I mean, hey, don't expose us, that's unfair.
Whoa!
Hold on, I'm not trying to expose anyone. I think I get what he's trying to say.
Kind of like...
I just want everyone to be honest with each other, so we can cover all our bases, right?
No kidding.
Yeah, that's right.
This is difficult.
This is valuable information, even if you did go about obtaining it the wrong way. Next time you're worried about something, consult with now. I don't like you. You're sus. Will do.
In any case...
Anyway, we need to deal with this issue now. It's not safe for us to be sleeping in unlocked rooms. Any ideas on what we should do?
Yep.
Yep.
Could you explain?
Think about it this way.
What if you sleep in... I like that idea. What if you sleep in pairs? If someone did try to kill, they'd be discouraged if they saw the target had company, right? I doubt any of us actually want to hurt anyone, but...
Safety first.
For everyone's peace of mind, I think it's worth a try. And what if you want to kill your partner? Sounds pretty easy to me. Yeah, but then everyone knows.
Fail.
Because that wouldn't be the easiest mystery to solve.
Sounds easy.
So I get to have a bunk buddy. I'm up for it.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
I suppose.
Person, I suppose that would be easier to arrange. Whoever bunks with me, get ready for the sickest crib you've ever seen.
Let's rock and roll!
My place even packs neo-lithium batteries. I'm starting to think these kidnappers are fans.
Huh?
Neo-lithium batteries. At those words, the pirate's eyes lit up.
Yep.
Yep, they're the newest fad in the electric drag racing scene.
Ha!
It is a very Scooby-Doo-esque laugh, but it is very fun. Fad? Nay, those things are a breakthrough in the world of physics. Not only do they generate electricity on their own, they're super lightweight to boot.
Oi, you!
How come you know so much? They teach this nerdy stuff in pirate school or something. When the batteries first came out, it made the news. One of my crewmates just happened to catch wind of it.
How's that sound?
That's word of mouth for ya. Extending as far as the eye can see.
Wait just a sec.
I guess this would explain my room too. It's littered with all sorts of fancy tools and metals.
Oh.
Really? Is there a tool you could use to fix our locks? Nothing of the sorts in my room, no. Sorry, hon.
Oh.
Alright, that's a shame. So we all received gifts related to our talents.
Whatever.
Some more than others, by the sounds of it.
Take this seriously.
Will you stop calling them gifts? They're clearly some sort of incentive.
Can I go now?
Can we just pick a person to bunk with already?
Okay.
Seconded, I want to choose. If there's really no way out of this, then...
Don't test me.
Shoot not the meth lead. Huh? Shoot not? Is shoot not basically just another form of not it? Oh, poor Eva.
Put a smile on that face.
Hey, Eva. Wanna be bunk buddies? You wanna take that beer?
We need to work together.
Diana, I love you. You are amazing. We can't just leave her alone at night. Like Wolfgang said, it's not safe. Oh. Okay, we can bunk together. Really? Yay.
I must take note of this.
I see, so Diana and Eva have paired with each other. Ulysses flipped open his notebook and scribbled in it. Alright, Dolly noted. Did you have to write that down?
Yes.
And make sure to note everything down. Keeping track of the pairs is important. I forget otherwise. But like, you didn't even get permission first. Kinda sus just writing down people's names so hard and knowing. Dude, it's just a name. I wanna be a punk buddy with Kai. Well, at least get my permission. Anyway, how should we determine the rest of the pairs?
I got an idea.
As the one who suggested the idea, I'd say we pick our bodies ourselves. Allow me to answer that question. Oh. Look at you all. The chance to sow the seeds of love is... No. Please, no. It's clear the situation is in need of an expert matchmaker's advice. Fear not. In all my infinite wisdom and kindness, I shall pair the best of you.
That's not...
That's not really necessary. Now, there's not a moment to spare. Everyone, please list all your favorite reality TV shows. How's that helpful? There's no better way to bond with your partner than over mediocre daytime television. I'm a connoisseur of love. I understand these nuances. Matchmaking? Screw that.
Level up!
Let's just say who gets who with an arm wrestling contest.
For your information...
Why are you immediately jumping to violence? Are we dogs or are we mean? Your favorite reality TV show is Parkour Civilization. I've heard that name several times already, but I have yet to watch it. Is it good? Neither.
Check it out!
Grace, you and I can wrestle first.
Come off the grass.
The hell? I'm not challenging you. Why? Scared she beat you? Okay, fair. God. I have to admit I don't even know what counts as a reality TV show. Plus, I don't really watch a lot of television, so...
Soybean!
Scared? Quit projecting, Soybean. An easy win is a meaningless win. No argument about it. If I'm not fighting tooth and nail for first place, then I'm not getting stronger. If I'm not getting stronger, then there's no point in fighting.
Jeez.
Calm down, it's not even that serious.
Show me what you got.
Speak for yourself. I want to see a throwdown.
My thoughts exactly.
It would be more exciting than reality TV television. Grace, sweetheart, I realize Cassidy's made a very provocative proposal. But our situation doesn't warrant getting aggressive. Let's talk it out instead.
Come on.
I already said I wasn't gonna fight her.
Help a lady out, will you?
As for you boys, I think you should leave and figure out your pairs independently. Strangers will usually be more comfortable spending the night with the same gender. Then we're splitting it by gender. What about my matchmaking? I can still work within these rules.
Bit complicated.
I trust your instincts, Toshiko, but this might not be the best place for romance. Okay, I trust you too.
But...
So I can't bunk with a girl?
Come on.
Yes, let's get a little.
I understand.
Don't worry, I'll handle it from here. If the woman wants to remain here at the dorms, I'll redirect the man to the dining hall. I figured you'd step up. Always acting so chivalrous. It is too late to pronounce words like that. I suspected it was deliberate. You already know me so well. That's my secret. I'm psychic. You don't seriously think that, do you?
How old are you?
Of course not. Now get out of here. Okay, fine. I will play so long until I find out who I'm partnered with.
Trust in the process.
We won't have Miss Kayura's help, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Let's go. I want to know who I'm partnered with. Not wanting to irk Ingrid any further, we left the girls in the dorm hallway and went to the dining hall.
Another day, another
anyone
drama.
got any ideas how to do this?
Hold on.
How about we take turns picking our partners and discuss it from there?
I hear ya.
No need to fret. I've got a proposition.
Ha ha!
Let's play an old and simple game of rock, paper, scissors. My crew and I do it all the time. Leave the decision making up to Lady Luck, no?
Easy enough.
Sure, that could work. How would we split it up between all 8 of us?
And so on and so on.
We could form 4 groups with 2 pairs each. The winners of each group share a room, as do the losers.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds really complicated. Just treat it like 2 separate games.
That's right.
As for groups, Mark, Chet, Wolfgang, and Ulysses can go to the right side of the room. Desmond, Kai, Damon and I can stay here on the left. There is a chance I'm partnered with Kai. I guess it does the trick.
Many thanks.
Sounds great. Doesn't it make it so I can't be paired up with anyone on the other side?
Huh?
Is that a problem? We can switch people around if you want now.
No matter.
There's no need to worry about that. The setup is perfectly fine as it is.
Are we ready?
Any opposition? No. Alright then, let's get this underway. Please, I want to be partnered with Kai. I'll make sure to keep track of the final pairs. We quickly split up into 2 groups and went to either side of the room. Desmond agreed to partner with Kai, leaving me with the pirate man. There's a chance. You wish to challenge me? Not like I have much of a choice.
Atta boy.
Good enough for me. No cheating, alright? Captain's honor. You've got my word. 2 of us raise our fists. Oh fuck. You know what, Ayasu, do you want to decide? I'm free. I'm alright with any option of those. Scissors. Alright. We have lost. Fuck you too. Fuck you too, Damon. The thing is that, to be fair, I don't think it would have mattered. I think he would have just chosen whatever wins. We call indeed Hex. Says, are we playing multiple rounds? I am so confused. We revealed our hands and... Oh! We were counting down. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I see.
My rock against your scissors. It seems as if I have won. Great game, mate.
Damn.
Are we only doing 1 round? Yeah, I was also very confused.
Aye.
Didn't plan on doing more than 1, unless that's what you want. No, it's fine. I glance over at Desmond and Kai to see how they are doing. Yes. I wanted to cheer, but I can't because people are sleeping in the room behind me. I am very happy. And at the other side of the room, looks like it's you and me, Ulysses.
I'm glad.
I'm glad.
Broski!
Fate paired us together, broski.
Stop it.
My name is Mark. If those guys are together and Desmond won his match, then that leaves me with... Oh, yes! Let's go! loud, but yay!
Ugh.
No freaking way, yes freaking way!
Excuse me.
Alright, it looks like everyone is done. If I'm correct, the pairs are as follows. Jean is with Desmond, Mark is with Chet, I'm with Wolfgang, and Damon is with Kai.
According to my notes...
That should be everyone, unless I somehow forgot someone.
Yep.
Nope, that's 8.
I'm sure.
If everything's all decided, why don't we head for bed? Come with me, Kai. We need to rest well if we hope to find an escape from this place. Good night, everyone. I'll update the girls on our arrangement tomorrow.
Later.
Cool. Bro? Browski, right up!
Makes sense.
Guess that's our cue. Night, everyone. Here's to a successful tomorrow. The guys began to leave the dining hall in their respective pairs. Until only Kai and I remained. Hello, buddy.
Anybody?
Guys, wait. You can't just leave me here with... I am very, very happy. I don't think they're very happy, but I am. I don't want to stay in a stranger's room, so let's do my room. You're sleeping with a stranger either way.
Don't say that.
Well, at least if it's in my room, I feel more in control
Come again?
of the situation. Yeah. Let me just go. He was putting on a sour face, but he wasn't running away either. Guess he's more scared of sleeping alone than sharing a room with me. If I try to ditch him now, he'll probably follow after me like a sad dog. He's amazing. Boy, it was very, very good that I played until now. I may as well just bite the bullet and find his dorm already. If I'm remembering correctly, his room was on the opposite end of the hallway. I will go to the room and then it will be it for real this time. Because I do actually still need to go shower before I go to bed.
Man.
My room is the third one on the left. You won't miss it. Got my names on it. Look at him. He's adorable. Oh, Jesus. Ew. Oh, shit. Not close at all. Okay. Third on the left now. From which direction? Kai. Ooh, if he's the ultimate. Jesus! Aside from the color scheme and a couple ornaments, his dorm looked a lot like my own. Do all the dorms share a similar floor plan? Hey, before we go to sleep, I need to find something real quick. Kai approached a nearby desk and reached into one of the drawers. After a moment, he returned with something in his hand. Okay, here it is. A tape dispenser? Why are you looking for that? Just watch. Gripping the dispenser close to his desk, Kai walked over to the door. There, I watched as he taped a vertical line across the floor, starting at the door and ending at the... He's not splitting the room, is he? Please don't tell me he's splitting the room.
What am I looking at?
Is he telling me to sleep on the floor? What am I looking at?
This will act as our marker.
A marker?
To divide the room.
He really is. My only problem with that is that on his side of the quarantine is the bed. He is keeping the bed to himself.
See where you're standing? That's your side of the room. This side is mine. If you step over the tape, you'll be in my territory.
Plus the entire bathroom's on his side of the room.
Seriously?
Hey, serious, you're splitting the room in two. You realize this tape can't stop me from stepping over, right?
Dude, no!
No, don't you dare. If you enter my side, I scream bloody fucking murder. Okay, calm down. There's no point putting up a fight. It seemed I was stuck on this side of the room. Meaning no bad. Not gonna lie, my first reaction would be to immediately... Honestly, same. I would just like... I wouldn't exactly step over it, but like... Oh god, the only description for it would be like in PE in school, when there was like 2 teams and a middle line, where you would just like... Okay, I can't really explain it, but like... You would just reach your tippy toe across the line and be like, I'm not stepping over it, I'm not stepping over it. What do you mean I'm not stepping over it? Damn it, how the hell am I meant to sleep now? There must be something around here I can use. I'm not sleeping on the sofa. It does look... Actually, it does look a bit comfortable, so... What can I all interact with? Clothing rack. Jeez, talk about shoddy fashion. I like his clothes. They look nice. Is that a whole fucking mirror? Bed. The thought of sleeping in my bed seems so good right now. No, yeah. I mean, to be fair, if he gives me the blanket and the pillows, I would sleep on the floor. And what else can I interact with? Ah, nice, lovely. Kyle, please, bed. In the corner of the room, Kyle was sorting through his wardrobe.
What if...
Phew, a stinker. To the shower I go. Hold on, now that he mentions it.
Eh?
Exactly.
Damn it.
No way, you put the bathroom on your side.
Whatever.
Oh, chill out, you can still use it. Just like, wait your turn. Cradling a bunch of clothes in his arm, Kai shut the wardrobe door and made a beeline for the bathroom. Whatever, I'm too tired to shower. Sadly, I cannot interact with the floor. Looked like the sofa was my bed for tonight.
Ugh.
If only our kidnappers included a spare bedding. They clearly have the funding. How else could they build a huge dome sky or an entire pharmacy? Makes me wonder where all the money comes from. I crawled onto the sofa, my mind consumed by a cacophony of questions. There was just so much to unpack, so much I couldn't answer. The pharmacy, the pin pad, and everything that happened after. All of it followed me deep into sleep. Sad.
Do you believe dreams are windows to the past?
We will
Do
watch
they let
this,
us relive things we can't
and then I'll
remember?
save and leave.
You know, I believe we humans are just like cats.
He has a point.
I believe we have 9 lives.
He doesn't have a point.
Which life do you reckon you're on?
Honestly, probably my last.
Your first? Your 9th? When you die, will you be gone for good? Or will you wake up again, unable to remember anything? Will the new you live a fulfilling life? Or will you repeat the old you's mistakes? You'll repeat them without ever realizing.
Also possible.
You'll repeat them, just like cats.
Good morning. No, I can't. If I continue. Any additional report cards? Fucking report cards. Ooh. Okay, either these are just unlocked based on general things that we learn about others, or I can actually make friends in this game. Ooh. Age 17. Okay, not everyone is 18, sad. Movies and painting. Drama competitions. Fair. 21 down. Night Sky group project, shellfish and reading. Fair. Parties, trophies, rules, showers. I mean, fair, he has to take off his entire shit for showers. Oh, his signature is adorable. That is also very cute. That's just fancy as fuck. Oh, that's adorable. Reality TV, the beach, snow and vegetables. Child. Ooh, that's fancy. 18. Philosophy, playing piano, live concerts and bugs. The bugs are very understandable. Oh, this is Wilhelm. Normal handwriting. 19. Trivia, puzzles, sleeping computers. Understandable. Are we sure he isn't a doctor instead? Because that very much looks like a doctor scribble. Daytime TV and gold. Alcohol and lies. He's 22, he's the oldest so far. I love that signature. It's amazing. Likes revolutions, energy drinks. I love her. Me and my nearly empty monster in front of me love her. Dislikes cheers and authority. I can barely read that says this one. Seafood morning walks, 20 down. Tight spaces, rainy days. Oh, that's a cute signature. 19, traveling buffets, homework and scary movies. He's 18. Thrifting, coffee, headwear and apologizing. As the ultimate influence, I can believe that he dislikes apologizing. That seems awfully correct. Oh wait, I wanted to look at the birthdays too. Ah, sad. I can't read that at all. Grace G medicine. Fair. 20. Workout, trash talk, dislikes sand and vacations. Ooh, so far she is the closest to my birthday. Oh, the little smiley. Likes combat, Renaissance fairs, dislikes jewelry and fast food. 21 down. That's a fancy signature. Likes forests and fundraisers, dislikes suits and unions. I love that signature as well. 18. Likes exploitation films, ARGs, Pop-Tarts and soda. Oh, that was it. Okay. So. Not settings. I want to save. Yes, I would like to save. If you remember, I said at midnight that I should probably end soon. And as you can see now, it is nearly 1 AM. At least I don't have to get up that early. Okay, I have saved. I have saved. Main menu. Yes, please. But I can definitely say that stream was fun. And it also, so far, was my longest stream, I think, ever, or in a long time. 4 hours and... Give me a second. 4 hours and... 21 minutes. But yeah, anyway, I hope everyone had fun. I certainly had fun. And yeah, I think my next stream is on Sunday, an Infinity Nikki stream. Though there is a slight chance that it will be delayed because I am not at home in the afternoon. But it should still happen. And yeah, I hope everyone has a lovely rest of the day. And I hope I can see all of you again soon. Bye bye!